And welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Harris Hill Raceway. Day number 2, just getting ready to get started here. I'm Paul Veltum, your host. Bill Strong is here as well. We're going to call the race for you today and giving you a quick rundown of what happened yesterday. Well, it was Lone Star Rallycross taking the overall win, followed by Winkler Motorsports, Love Racing, and Touchstone Racing in 4th. Night Fury finished behind them in 5th. Lone Star Rallycross taking B class. A class was captured by Winkler Motorsports. Shots fired in their BMW took C class, and KH Motorsports in that sweet 1970 Ford Mustang, this is their first outing with that car, took D class. And we just got a message here from Racer Fink that the Bradley fighting vehicle will not be out here today, but we had a major electrical problem yesterday. A rod went through the alternator. So it's nice to see.
That's not what you want.
No, I think that's I know there's something about racers and sense of humor. It's just beautiful. It's so poetic and funny, and yet you feel sorry for them at the same time. So it's sorry to hear that. That always sucks. But welcome everyone. Bill, good morning. I know temperature is going to be around 66 today. It's sunny. It's beautiful. Couldn't be better.
But it's not 66 now. It's 27.
Of course.
We cannot see the cars right now because all the smoke, all the fog coming out of their exhaust systems is just.
It looks pretty clear from here, Bill. I don't mean to disbelieve you.
Oh, stop using facts. Come on, man. This is ChampCar.Live.
Don't confuse me with the facts. All right.
Hey, there's my van.
There's AutoSpec too. Looks like AutoSpec's lined up on pole. And
it's -1 degrees right now.
Where?
Here.
Russia?
Celsius.
Oh, where you're at?
21 degrees outside.
Gotcha.
For my watch.
Well, we're going to go with that. That's official because you are an official, right?
Well, yeah. And once the cars start circulating, we'll get that vortex of speed, and that'll start circulating the heat and the sun.
Yes, the vortex of speed.
Yep.
And that will definitely
get the air
do it.
Circulating here. Luckily, we had some folks this morning that had nice those jet blower heater things in their trailers.
Yeah.
And we were able to get the cameras thawed out because last night I asked them, "Are you going to put your car in the trailer?" "Oh, yes, we are." And of the 5 cars, only 1 put their car in the trailer, so I had to thaw out
those
the in-car camera setups.
How do you
They
like
probably
that?
had more important things to do, like go out and eat dinner and drink beer and
right.
whatever else you do in Texas. Cows, I don't know.
Tipping cows?
Shoot stuff. That's it. Go shoot stuff.
I think it's illegal to tip cows. I think you get in trouble.
Yeah, you can't tip cows, but you shoot things here in Texas. Everybody has guns on their hips.
Yeah.
A lot of guys have cowboy hats. Not as many cowboy hats as I've seen in the past, but
What about spurs?
Spurs and stirrups. I've seen a lot of those here at the racetrack.
Yeah. So yesterday's
chaps.
Chaps, yeah.
Well, it might have been rear endless chaps.
Well, I think they all are, Bill. You're supposed to have jeans under them.
Yeah, but they don't have anything on underneath them. That was the funny part.
Yesterday's race, it played out well, but the last hour and a half, 2 hours or so, that was crazy with penalties, a little bit of contact between some of the cars, bringing them in for more penalties, and it really shook up the front end of the field. But after everything, as my mom would say, after everything was said and done, more was said than done. And we had Lone Star Rallycross taking the win over Winkler Motorsports. Love Racing finished in 3rd. Yeah, there was a lot of movement up front, but it was really Lone Star's race yesterday, and they did prevail after everything. So, the car looks like the field is rolling.
Yep, they're rolling now. Yeah, yes, I talked to the Basil Weenie guys, and after their dive bomb on the Honda Insight, and the guy said he made a mistake. He's like, I saw the opening, and then I accelerated, and then I realized, it's not there.
Yeah, well, that Basil Weenie car is really fast too.
Yeah.
So you just get all that confidence in you, and then I guess maybe not. Yeah, that was tough. And you figure all the cars they pass throughout the day, and they get one wrong.
Yeah.
It's part
And
of the
they
sport.
ended up. So they put the car in the back. All they had to do was just pull some metal out and go back on track and get 5th place. But they're like, you know what? Just take it in back. We're not going to win this because And we'll. By the time we got up there, we were done with impound. They'd already reconditioned their car. They were packing things up and getting ready to go to dinner. So they must have been hungry.
Yeah. It was a long race, long, hard-fought race for them. They did really well, but then they got dinged right at the end there. But today's a new day, and we'll see what happens. Danny Benzer looks like
who's on pole?
Auto Spec. Remember?
Oh yeah, there we go. Auto Spec. That's right.
Yeah, this is one of their cameras. It's a little. The bandwidth isn't the best out at this track, but we're making do, right? We're making do.
Wait, I have a. Don't I have a? No, I have a car. No, never mind.
Yeah, so thanks for joining us, everybody. Welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hit that like button for me if you would. I'm Paul Veltum. It really boosts my sense of self-esteem. So
it does.
That's really what this whole show is about.
Paulie even does little tests. Like he'll post something up and then I'll post something up and he gets really angry. And I'll just post a video that says, "Hi, my name is Bill Strong," and it'll get like 100,000 views.
Yeah.
Paul will do this huge long production and spend weeks doing it. He'll get like 6 likes.
Weeks putting video together. Bill posts a picture of an acorn and gets like 1,000 views of some nonsense, and then there's
and then he yells at me for that.
Then I yell at Bill.
Yeah, it's like, dude, come on, man, don't
you
yell
suck,
at me.
man. What? I didn't do. Bill's like, what? I didn't. Oh well, it's all part of the fun. So cars rolling down the front straightaway. Flagtronics in play again today. So that'll help things out, and hopefully the drivers out here getting used to it. We were just talking before we went live about that. We're going to have multiple Flagtronics unit systems throughout the country, so we'll be able to deploy those at different tracks. It's going to be required pretty soon, isn't it, Bill?
Yeah, I think June sometime.
That'd be cool.
It's in the BCCR. I don't actually read that anymore.
Who does?
But, yeah. But it's in the rule book.
Oh, Timothy says, when one is hated, he gets the hits. Come on, how could you hate Bill? I mean, what's not to love?
That's all right.
What's not to love? Right. Any press is good press, eh, Bill?
Yeah.
Okay.
After I sold my my message board, I don't think I've ever been as hated in my life, which was just weird. It's like, who cares? But 50,000 people cared for some reason. The Honda Insight is out there. It's about as it's got some sort of K series engine in it. He's out there trying to catch up to the back of the field.
That thing must be a rocket.
When it's working, it's got some issues. Even when it's working, it has some issues. But yeah, it's a pretty quick car. We still have a few cars in the pit lane right now. A couple on jack stands. They're still working on some of these.
Yeah, we should be going.
EC car. Yeah, we should be going green.
Pretty soon.
Car. Nope, not this lap.
Yeah, it should be top of the hour. We've got about another 5 minutes, so he'll probably.
I want to slow him down.
Give him another lap or two and pull the yellows in.
Yeah, because I swear there's probably ice on that track somewhere.
Oh boy, here we go.
There was ice on the grass.
Yeah.
When I went out there this morning at what felt like 5 o'clock in the morning.
It was definitely dark 30 out there.
Yeah. I thought it was the other way around where it was light, but no. It's like I was all screwed up. I can't see anything. I hope this camera's pointed the right way.
7 hours of racing today on tap, so they'll checker this after 7 hours of racing. How about that? I can't do math. somewhere
All right.
around 4 or 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock or so. They'll checker this thing.
He's flying. He's a race car driver. Why aren't you guys yelling at him? You're always yelling at me when I'm taking the pace car above the speed limit. They're not yelling at the pace car driver.
They don't need to, Bill. They only yell at you because they enjoy it. When I do pace car, they don't yell at me. They just tell me,
hey, wait.
These are the speeds to hit.
Chelsea's telling me a story about Paul at AutoZone when he was driving the pace car.
Yeah?
She said you wanted to go 65 in that pace car, and she said you lifted the front wheels off the ground, which is pretty funny for a front wheel drive minivan.
All the lies. It's not true. No. She told me go out to the end of the blend line, bring everybody out. So I did. And what she didn't realize was the blend line goes all the way through turn 1 up to turn 2. She's like, whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? I was like, Chelsea, I'm going out to the end of the blend line. She's like, no. That was funny. And we're going back there again this year, folks. So if you haven't been to Autobahn, you need to come out. They resurfaced it, so it's really nice.
You know what's really funny is when Chelsea sends you out on track for a yellow flag and forgets to tell everybody, hey, yellow flag.
That was a lot of fun. I had a great time.
Why am I in this race?
It was cool. Let's see. The crowd booed as it went by the stands. Jeff says, "Oh, okay." He's telling the story. Yeah. You guys, you should definitely volunteer for some of these races that come around your neck of the woods. Volunteer. It's fun.
Yeah. Well, volunteer. You can see how hard our media staff really do work at these events.
Media. No, I mean the rest of the people work. We don't work. We just goof off all day long. Come on, Bill.
Okay, pace cars lights are out. And we are getting ready to go racing. Whoop-de-doop-de-doopy-doo. That's going to be my new call sign.
Oh, Bill, they crashed your car. They're going to roll it over.
He's going to roll that minivan.
He's on two wheels. Yeah. Yeah, there's the call for the green flag. So.
And we have a pass before the green flag. Is that legal?
There it is.
Did he jump the start?
We're racing.
As soon as you see the green flag, you go.
Well,
There's no passing
you're
zone like in NASCAR.
No, it's you're. Remember what she says in the drivers' meeting? When you see the flag, you're under that condition.
Yeah, I don't go to the drivers' meeting side. Don't know.
That's the rules. When you see the flag, that's for you.
And they are drag racing up that front straight or that back straight.
Now they've retaken the lead.
A few locked up brakes as they go into 4.
That's what that was. Those Miatas locked up the back end.
And the 28 has maintained itself on the track, unlike yesterday, where it was pretty much spent a lot of wheels in the dirt.
Yeah, I'm hoping they've got kind of got the gist of using it. Yeah. You can see the car hopping around and the tires protesting a little bit.
Oh, he locks them up. The Mustang locked him up going into 7. Or whatever turn that is.
Yeah?
Yeah. He had those rears just lit up. Those 315, 35, 19s, 18s.
Sweet. Maybe I need to add that to the...
Oh, what are you using to now?
There we go. Get your little picture in picture.
Dun, dun, dun. So they're making certain that all the cars are hitting their transponders, and then that once they get that done, then you got picture in picture in picture.
I know it, Timothy. I know. That's funny. On board with Basil Weenie out here. Seeing some of the action heading up to 4. Whoa. Is he kind of like squeezing him over there? What's going on? I guess they do kind of cut to the inside here as they head towards turn 4. Ugh. sounds like a horror flick with that Mustang. It's got this howl to it.
That's the supercharger.
Got it. They just bolted that on.
It's standard equipment on those, I think.
Is it now?
Yeah.
Who knew?
Well, everybody that drives a Mustang knows their standard equipment. Oh, we got the big one, guys. We got the big one over at turn 5.
The big one.
And we had one car like we had one Miata spin, and it almost took out maybe 4 cars, and there may have been a little bit of contact out there.
It went from the big one to there may have been a little bit of contact.
No, they said everybody avoided it, but there was this mass.
Everybody going everywhere.
Contact. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen an incident like that since Daytona, the NASCAR race. Seriously, in Champ Car, it was, I don't know, probably 7 cars involved with that spin. One car spun, and then they just started spinning after that, trying to get it under control. It was right at the apex of that big, long sweeper. Maybe just cleaning up his shorts and.
Yeah, I don't see anything on any of our cameras about that. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Auto spec up ahead of all of it.
Yeah, everybody stayed out. So the Miata that kind of started it all is going a bit slow right now, and I think he's just trying to fix himself, because when you start spinning and you see all those cars coming up on you like that, it gets a little scary.
Yeah, zoinks.
A little bit of lockup. Our lead pack is going through that turn as well. A little bit of lockup from some of the cars as they go in there. It looks like it's a really fast bank corner, but it's not. You really have to come in slow, and if you're carrying too much speed right there, you'll end up out in the bush.
Well, since the track is 0 degrees,
well, that's a big one.
You know, it's going to be cold and slippery.
Yeah. So we were talking to some of the safety folks this morning, and yesterday we had a car go off at turn 10, and he was telling us how for years they didn't have a tire wall out there, but the SCCA wanted them to put a tire wall there, and they never had any incidences until they put a tire wall in, and they've had now 4 cars go out there and hit it. But for years they didn't have anything out there.
Yeah, that'll teach you. It's like my attorney used to tell me, no good deed goes unpunished. I used to hate it when he said that. I thought, what a terrible mantra for life. No good deed goes unpunished.
The 2.5. So 2.5 was dropping oils, or it can't be 2.5. We don't have a 2.5. Oh.
So we're showing AutoSpec leading over Winkler Motorsports, followed by Basil Weenie.
It's not on my list. Oh, they got a hole in the oil pan.
So there's AutoSpec, and here's AutoSpec here. So you can see just how close they are right now. And then we got Basil Weenie back far enough to where they really can't see what's going on.
Oh.
So we'll hang out here in the Winkler car. We can see he's trying to make a move on AutoSpec.
There's 2.15. No, that's a hindsight.
Makes the pass. So we have a change for the lead. Winkler now leads the race. Let's see if they can maintain this.
They're in the lead.
Winkler slips back, makes another pass here.
It might have some oil on the track too, so
they're starting to catch some of the back markers. Clear sailing now for Winkler.
And that sun, it's got to be blinding because it's still in guys' eyes as they're going up the hills.
I'll try to get you some timing and scoring here. Up and running.
Yeah, our winner yesterday, we kind of did an interview real quick, and I asked him about their rear end, about it. Ask them about their rear end, the tires or the smoke that came out of their car towards the end of the race. And one of the guys said, well, maybe it was the differential, and you know, their LSD might have been overheating or whatever. And then later on, after we turned off the microphone, we talked about one of the women that was driving the car. She says, yeah, whenever I came out of that corner, it would just light the tire up.
Yeah.
That makes more sense than differential. So. Yeah, because it's kind of a high G corner there, and lift those tires, you know, lift one of the tires up, some weight off of it.
I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think Winkler, Auto Spec, Basil Weenie, touchdown. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay.
You need coffee.
You know, I had a whole cup, but that doesn't improve my intelligence.
Just makes you talk faster.
Yeah, that's just right. It comes out faster, but it doesn't make me any smarter, Bill. No, it does not make me a better commentator. 6 laps
but
in,
it could.
But it doesn't. It helps. It does help. Winkler leading over Auto Spec, Basil Weenie in third.
I should get my other timing and scoring up.
Looks like Auto Spec may have swung back around. Now 3 seconds the gap, so that's them out in the distance there. There's Basil. Basil Weenie's shown 9 seconds back, so losing ground rapidly to the 2 leaders. I think Winkler looks like the faster car. Just set the FTD for the race, 128, a full 2 seconds faster than Auto Spec. Just needed to get by and kind of get those tires warmed up and get the car underneath himself. And a little bit of tire scrub there.
Squealing. That helps slow them down. I think they drive them like E30s to use that.
Use the tires as brakes.
To help slow you down.
Yeah. It's easier on the brakes, right?
We got Mike Morrison up here, world famous gentleman with the Hot Rod Power Tour and Hot Rod this and that, and the electric kart jungle.
Overall hot shot.
Overall hot shot. Yeah, he's got a really short haircut now, so he looks really fast.
He's aerodynamic.
He's aerodynamic. Mike Morrison used to be or actually still is an event director for Champ Car. He's sort of our backup to the backup to the backup. Yeah. He still has access to all our bank accounts and stuff like that. So yeah, he's still here with us.
Yeah, I think Dana's going to get him a shirt, so he's still official.
Oh, he still has his own shirt.
Well, I think he's going to get him a new one now.
Oh, new one. Yeah.
Unlike me, who's
we're going to get it just a little small, just to make him, make him look a little sexy out there. Sexier.
I don't know. Can you improve on that? I don't know.
Get a little belly shirt for him. You gotta work on your 6-pack, man. It's what we do here in Champ Car.
7 laps in, Winkler leading about 5 seconds over Auto Spec. Basil Weenie now back 10 seconds.
Basil Weenie.
Basil Weenie, excuse me.
Basil is only not
Faulty Towers. Yeah.
Faulty Towers. That's it. Yeah.
Well, and it's ingrained in my head. Doc and I watch that stuff over and over again. Had so much fun with it. Touchdown in 4th. We got MAK Racing, MAK Racing in 5th. There's an EC car in there. Love Racing's behind them. That's the ladies up to 8th. Actually, they've dropped 2 spots to get there, but still in a good spot. The Triumph is out of the race for the weekend. Broken differential. We saw that happen yesterday.
No, it was a kind of like a differential, but it's the axle where the bearing goes, and there's nobody with that type of bearing
Right, on planet Earth. Yeah. They'll
Yeah.
have to, that'll be an archaeological dig before they find that part.
Yeah, exactly.
8 laps in, those times still about the same. Touchstone right on the bumper of Basil Weenie. So we'll keep an eye on that contest. Love Racing right there as well. Let's see, there's an EC car. Mac Racing right on the tail, half a second off of Love Racing. So those two very close together, still early going this morning in the race. As we see the cars head down the front straightaway to start another lap here on this 1.82 mile, 11 corner road circuit in San Marcos, Texas. Beautiful weather on tap, partly sunny, high 66 degrees. Love it. Perfect racing weather. Winkler slicing through the field, the back markers. Lots of technical turns on this racetrack. Lots of off-camber stuff. Elevation change. It's bumpy. It's visceral. It's fun. Challenging racetrack. Kind of hard on the cars to some degree. You got to wonder if maybe that's what brought the demise of the TR6. Some of these hits.
Did you notice Winkler just said FTD of the event, 128.14?
Well, he's been there for a little while, yeah. He's been setting them and resetting them.
Are they on lap 9?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he just did it again?
He just did it again, yeah. He's been setting them quicker and quicker, yeah.
Sorry, I just hooked up Race Hero, got that all set up, and up. 6, 7, 1, 8. Had some side-to-side contact.
Oh, boy. So, let's see. 6 is the Winkler car. Basil Weenie. Yep, Basil Weenie. And the, what was the other one?
713.
Split 5. And Basil Weenie had contact yesterday on a couple of accounts, so they got to be careful.
Where'd it go? 715. It should have been split 6. Get it? Split 5, split 6. Get it? 6. The incident between 6 and split 5. Here, let me draw you a picture, Chelsea. It's gonna hit me.
CU Boulder out here again today.
Yep.
They were in early yesterday, shortly after the race began, but spent the majority of the day on track yesterday. 719, currently in 11th place. A class being led by Winkler, B class by Basil Weenie, C class led by the Datsun.
So they look like they were at home here, the Colorado guys, because you know the temperature. So they were all dressed in their fancy cold weather gear. A lot of the Texans here are still wearing cold weather gear. Their mom bought them in 12th grade because they don't really need it.
Right, it lasts a long time when you don't need it. I mean, that makes sense.
It does, if it's just sitting in a closet.
Right.
Now, it may not fit them correctly nowadays, but it's close.
Yeah, these clothes, they shrink, don't they?
Yes. Yes, Mike, I am the filler of this show. Yes, I'm the filler. Yes, I drag it out. Paulie has all the facts, the data. I add the useless stuff. The color. Wow, I wouldn't go that far.
That was Doc. He was the color commentator.
Yeah, Doc was our color commentator. It's pretty darn white, though.
Yes, he was. Lots of color for a white guy.
Rage. That sun is still pretty low in the sky, and it's pretty bright in our eyes here. You know that's got to be hitting some of the guys going up between turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, you can really see it coming into the cockpit here of the CU Boulder Miata. So you know as they swing around, it's right in their face. Kind of like this show when you turn it on. Right in your stinking face. CU Boulder trying to find their way around another competitor here today. Cars that are on the move, Love Racing up 12 spots into P5. CU Boulder up to 13 spots into P12. The top, let's see, the leader Winkler's jumped 7 spots to lead this race. P2, 3, and 4 are just holding position from where they started the race.
So yesterday we had a impound, and impound went pretty smoothly. Everybody had all their paperwork in line with what they had on their cars, and no extra points added. We did have a couple of questions asked, but answers were found for those questions, and everybody seemed happy, and it was called official. Yellow flag at 10. Oh, auto spec.
A call on auto spec about being in the grass.
Yep, he's continued. Oh, he did a full 360.
Oh, so he did it with style.
He did it with style. That's it. Did he have his hand out the window? That's what we want to know.
It's a single Lutz. We're a little disappointed. So going to be losing a little bit of ground on that lap. 11 seconds now the gap to the leader here. Winkler Motorsports. Finished second yesterday overall. Winning class. Unlike us that have no class. 13 laps in. Holding the fastest lap time of the day, a 1:27.1. Continuing to drop those lap times as the track conditions warm. That looks like the C-Class winner of yesterday. Shots fired just up ahead, looking for a way by. Shots fired just turned a 1:30 on their last lap. Winkler turning about 3 seconds a lap faster.
2-1 silver again. He just at 4. Something's up with that car. Now he's going really slow. So they were working on that car overnight. And yeah, it looks like he's pulling off driver's left at the bottom of 5.
Yeah, he mentioned something to the...
It's got a whine to it.
Yeah. That's not the broadcasters. That's actually the car whining this time.
Yeah, it's whining like crazy.
It's whining more than Bill, so you know it's bad.
More than me, so it's Oh, we got a dog loose down here.
When I try to accelerate and go, I get into second gear, and then it's a loss of power again.
So the car's running, he just has no power.
It sounds engine related because it was changing pitch with the throttle.
Yes.
Good morning, Hiller.
Maybe protect itself.
That's 8-1 up? No, that's 2-1, yeah. So 8-1, we also had an off-track experience.
Yeah, we were kicking it out.
That racing.
You want to come down or you want to bring it up? As I said, I'm
Yeah, and then our TR6 is now loaded up on their trailer, backing their trailer up. And they're going to be headed up the hill and going home, sadly.
They're sending that truck out now.
Really not been a very good weekend for these guys. You know, they spent most of the day in the garage yesterday working on the car with an early failure, and it looks like it's come back to haunt them again today. We got the emergency vehicle on track there, heading over there as we go back to the leader. Still under green here. They did a lot of hot pulls yesterday, and it looks like they're going to do the same with the auto spec machine number 21.
Safety third just spun their Miata off at 9. He's just taking it up and down.
Safety vehicle on scene here for auto spec, hooking them up.
Did you see that? That guy got a little too far right and got some dust up next to the.
Oh, did he? I was watching
one of the cars
camera.
Yeah, one of the cars came by and just got a little too far right and got a tire off into the dirt. So they got that car under tow. Remember, folks, like, ring the dingy, subscribe. Press all the buttons.
Ding 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 dong.
That's my phone thingy. And on our YouTube channel, please. Helps us out a lot, actually.
Really helps my sense of self-esteem. That's mostly what it does.
Well, it makes our numbers look good when we send the numbers to the boss when he asks for them.
Yeah. Then he just throws them away.
He just throws them away. Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it looks good. I know I could just add an extra 0 in there if I wanted to. He'd never know. But just in case, you got to be careful. Oh, I know. He's probably listening.
Now he's got way too much class to be listening to this show.
Yeah. They don't have internet in Virginia Beach or wherever he's at now.
6 seconds the gap from Basil Weenie up to Touchstone. 1 second the gap from the Siamo team in 7th up to CU Boulder in 6th. But CU Boulder slamming down some killer lap times at 1:32 in that last lap, trying to keep that gap going. They're continuing to climb the field up to, I think, the highest position they've been so far this weekend, now in 6th place. Reposado, I don't remember seeing them out here yesterday. They're in 12th right now, just set their FTD with a nice 131.4. Trying to catch up with the That's a Lady team there in 11th. That's a Lady continuing to fall through the field gradually, down in 11th right now. What causes that? It's the lux. It's the way the camera sees the outside to the inside. So there's some settings you can go through, but that's not our camera. But that's well, actually, it is our camera. Winkler.
Which
Looks like
one?
he's making some adjustments while he's in the car with his drink tube, trying to drive and drink at the same time. Yeah. The camera tries to figure out what's bright and what it wants to look at.
Right.
Sometimes when they're sitting far back in a car and they're kind of high like that, you'll get that effect where it washes out the outside.
I have it on
so
spot
bright.
metering, and I think the center of the camera is focused on that dashboard.
Probably.
If I put the center in the window, the problem with doing that is you'll see a lot of roof.
Yeah.
Plus, we eyeball all this stuff. We can't really.
Right. And a lot of times Bill won't talk to me when he's setting them up. He just goes and does them and then says, "There you go."
There you go. I'm done.
It's like, well, we could have talked about this. I'm sitting right here, but okay. So AutoSpec's getting told
Now
to.
Paul's yelling at me again.
I'm not yelling. I'm just venting.
It was
Nothing
nice that
heavy.
I got up in the tower this morning and turned on the laptop, and boom, you had everything there. It's like, wow, cool.
Ba-da-da. Several cars still setting their fastest lap times of the day, including Basil Weenie. They're in third place. They're 7 seconds back from Touchstone. So 18 laps in, you got Winkler leading 25 seconds now, the gap over Touchstone. Remember, they had that spin, and then they continued. But they were kind of falling back anyway. Basil Weenie in third. Then it's Love Racing in fourth, effectively. We've got an EC car in there. CU Boulders behind them in fifth. Then it's Simo Tutti Peloti in seventh, or that'd be sixth place. Hakura Racing is in seventh. Mac Racing would be eighth. Night Fury would be ninth. That's a Lady would be 10th. So Auto Spec not turning laps right now. So they've been towed in. Looking at that car. The other CU Boulder car, number 718, not turning laps. So there you go. KH Motorsports on board with them. Had a lot of off-track excursions yesterday. Let's see if they can kind of, shore things up today. Keep it on track a little bit more. They did manage win for D-Class, though, in this brand new build. And got to hand it to them, it's usually in a new build, you have a lot of gremlins and problems, but they've done such a nice job preparing this car. It likely shows they have a lot of experience building race cars. They've got their switch panel up top there, which is pretty common with drag racing. So these guys kind of know what they're doing. They're running that MSD ignition system there. You see the module attached to their dashboard. That's the kind of a common hot rodder, American racing, drag racing, electronic ignition system, multiple spark discharge. The concept is they drop in extra sparks behind the initial spark, and the claim is, they're getting a more complete burn, so you get a little bit more power. I don't know. Like, there's so much that would go into the science of that. Whether that really helps or not, I don't know, but that's just what's used a lot of the time. I had an MSD system on my Roadster when I bought it, but we had to get rid of it. It wasn't working right.
So the question was asked about Flagtronics. It should.
Flagtronics, huh? Oh, thanks, Timothy. He says, Paul, you're great. Let's see what else we got here. Engines love the cold air. Yeah. Tires don't. Yeah. That's kind of true.
There we go. Am I back?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So we had a question about the Flagtronics and the number 21. Why wasn't it flashing yellow? We're only doing Flagtronics for full course yellows here. We had a GPS issue with how we had the track set up, and it has to be fixed at the factory. So we'll have that fixed. We're just a little bit off on our coordinates. So we decided we'll run flagging for locals and do full course yellows for Flagtronics.
Yep.
It's something in the future we'll be able to fix, but we just haven't had that training yet to where we can actually do it.
That question coming to us from Mr. Fred Wolf, the Nelson Ledges track manager. We'll be at Nelson Ledges this year. Got the big 24 coming up, folks.
24 hours. They're just forever.
It was all your idea. What are you talking about?
I know, I'm the one that asked for that over and over again. I like 24-hour races. I think we should be the 24 hours of Champ Car. That's what we should call ourselves from now on. Mm-hmm. And just do 24s all the time.
Yeah, the turnout would be amazing. Yeah, we're not doing that.
We had a winner and a loser today. That was it. The Mustang is off at 2, right in front of the right in front of the flagger. Oh, the other Mustang forced him off. He got it started and did a nice little peel out in the grass.
There we go.
And
And he's just kind of pointing, like I'm coming out. Hopefully the car's okay.
Yeah, he got on the brakes a little too hard going into one and kind of lost it going through there. Racing the 68 Mustang.
Get the tires cleaned up a little bit from all that ice, right, Bill?
Yeah, there was ice out there.
Ice
it
in
could
the
have been
grass.
ice.
So I got to get that off of there.
He went by. Yeah, my camera's right there. Don't hit the camera.
Oh, no. All right, you guys, we need to break for commercial. The first commercial of the day. Can't wait. Stay with us 5 minutes. We'll be right back. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Winkler Motorsports is your leader at 22 laps in. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like Cage Motorsports has been pulled into Black Flag, and there was some talking. There were hand motions, or maybe they're just in their pit. They're looking at that left front wheel, so maybe they're not in Black Flag, but they have brought the car in. All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum, calling the race for you today. It's Harris Hill Raceway, San Marcos, Texas, 7 hours of racing. And we've been at it for exactly the length of an SCCA race. We're just getting started.
The 25 may have been dripping more oil, so they black flagged him to have him take a look at that.
Oh, okay.
So I just asked Mike Morrison if we could ever run a 24 at Road America, and he said no, and it has to do with the sound. He said it would be epic, and he would love to do it, but they have sound issues there.
Yeah.
Locals don't like race cars going around there all night long.
Which is weird. It's out in the middle of nowhere. I didn't think there were. There are some houses. There's some housing. I take that back. There is some housing nearby.
They have those condos and stuff around there. Yeah.
Well, that's fine. It would be pretty epic out there, but it's an epic racetrack.
See him
on board with the Danny Benzer in the Basil Weenie car. Looking for a way around that competitor. They give him a nice wide berth there, let him through. Just under 2 miles in length, a little bit shorter racetrack, but I don't think it really matters. It's just fun. How long the track is.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that sun coming right at you there.
Yeah, we got the sun starting to reflect off the lake in the middle, and we're going to get blinded here in a few minutes. Up here in the tower on the hill of Harris Hill.
Pull my finger, crosses the start-finish line in their Mustang. Currently in 15th place, leading D-Class. 131.0. Nice stout lap time from them. We got some 129s being turned by Night Fury and shots fired down there in 9th and 10th. Those are front-running lap times. Both Winkler and Touchstone just turned in 127s. First and second place. 27 laps into the race. Right now you got a 4-second gap from Basil Weenie up to Touchstone. Winkler sets their FTD. 127.1. CU Boulder up to 4th place. Wow, really impressive for that team. I know they've got, it seems they've got a driver that's a really hot shoe, and they might have stuck him in there first to get up to the front of the pack quickly, which I like that strategy. A lot of teams will stick their quick guy in at the end, but I think there's some wisdom to putting that quick driver in at the beginning and possibly the end as well. You're not having to do all that recovery at the end of the race. CU Boulder working their way by another competitor. Now let's see, lap time wise, they just turned to 126.7. They actually have the fastest lap time of the day, CU Boulder, in that number 719 2001 Mazda Miata. They're just 2.9 seconds off of an EC car, number 149. That's another Mazda. They need to get by them. Hello, Mary. Good morning. Let us know who you're watching for, rooting for today. Did KH fix their seat?
Yes, they did.
Oh, they must have got us spoken to.
So I went down there and actually moved that seat around, and staticky, it had a little bit of movement, not much, but I guess when you're taking G-forces that Mustang would do, it was more movement in the camera than what physically was happening. But they did tighten it up. It wasn't really flexing. That's a 3-piece seat. And I think some of the bolts up there had kind of loosened up a little bit.
It sure looked like it was flexing to me. I mean,
Well,
the guy grabbed the top of it and pulled down and crunched it,
down.
and it went with him. And it's like, wow,
yeah,
that's crazy. Anyway, on board with That's a Lady. Had a little trouble with the car yesterday with the rear wheel bearing failure, but they got that fixed, replaced it, ran back home, grabbed another one. So important.
Yeah, they said they didn't bring spares because they've replaced one their whole time racing, and they wouldn't need another one.
Right.
That's why our trailer weighs, our 10,000-pound maximum capacity trailer has about 20,000 pounds of the stuff in it.
Well, yeah, that's what Doc and I decided long ago. If you bring it, then you won't need it. So that's why you always bring it.
That's why we hauled an engine around with us for 10 years. Because if we didn't bring it, we would need it.
Then you would need it. That's right. It's just all right, fine.
Well, that never worked with us on transmissions because we needed 2 or 3 of those during a race.
Well, that's why we need to get that MR2 back out there, because I'm just fascinated, Bill, by the way that you can take a car that's broken and somehow put it back on the track with nothing but 2 shoestrings and some bubble gum.
It takes skill, man.
It takes something. I don't know how you do it, man. There's nobody in the series that can put a car back on the racetrack with such breakage and finding parts to put a CV joint back together again.
You hear that? One of the cars only has 1 brake light.
Oh, boy. Well, KH, it looks like they're trying to get that car back out on the racetrack now.
So the 2.8 only has, it sounds like it may only have 1 working brake light. So.
Oh, and he's in the grass again.
It just may be covered in dust.
I think he was in the grass because I noticed there's a lot of grass coming out of the compartment here, and then he went off into it just there while we were on camera with him.
He's really working that wheel.
And he's really getting his money worth.
Maybe they can't get enough heat in those tires because they're 315 wide tires, 19-inch. They're big tires, steamrollers.
And Charles is saying Winkler's is pick. They're a very valid pick for sure. He's saying as long as they keep it on track and don't destroy the aero, they should be okay. And they did really well yesterday. So they are poised to do well today.
Chelsea, can you go get me some more coffee?
She's going to smack you. Smack him, Chelsea. She should be asking you to go make her a sandwich.
She's just checking her Instagram. It's not like she's doing anything.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry. She's calling Dana now.
Tony is rooting for
fun of me.
For Bill to not get kicked by Chelsea.
He kicked me yesterday. coffee grounds.
Behind the wheel with That's a Lady here. 6 seconds the gap for Basilini up to Touchstone. Turning very similar lap times. CU Boulder also turning similar lap times at 1:29. The fastest lap now has gone up to Winkler Motorsports on the 32nd lap with a 1:26.3. That was actually lap 30 for them. And they are leading this race.
How many? 27 cars on this lap.
Here we can see the KH getting into some traffic. And if
Yeah,
I
we had
was
a slower car there as they the pull my finger is right on their tail.
Yeah, I would give him some room if I were them.
Oh no, those two are racing hard as they go into 10, getting ready to go into 10 here. We got a car off somewhere. Oh. At 7, we've got a car off track, driver's right. He's trying to get it restarted. Can't get it going. Don't know what number, but. And that car got underway. Clear on the flags. And the pull my finger, staying a little bit off the trunk lid of that 70 Mustang. I think that 70 is a little bit from the top end. Yeah, 68. Now they get split by 2 Miatas. Who knew Miatas could just make Mustangs look silly? Every Mini owner. That's who.
Yeah. Well, we had a Mustang at a Utah race a few years back. The first time we went to Utah, destroyed everybody, just dominated the field. They were so fast. We're like, wow, a vintage Mustang eating everybody up on this twisty racetrack. It can be done.
Yeah, sorry, I said the wrong nomenclature for the boot lid. No, the bonnet's up front, the boot's in the back. No, the lid is your top. God, let me call my English buddies. Coming down the hill, it's like the Mustang is right beside him, right to his right, and up. Got something on the track. Turn 3. Well, it was. Oh, it's 68.
Oh, and he's in the grass. Just trying a little too hard. The 28 back on track. Just enough to allow the blue Mustang, the darker blue, sky blue Mustang to get by. Pull my finger. So those two guys.
Those guys are all competitive. They're not really teammates, but they are teammates, and they are competitive and a half.
This should be coming near that front straightaway now.
Yep.
Coming through the last corners.
Now they're going up the hill. Oh, they've already gone by there. They're going up the hill into 4 now.
Oh, I see.
You were a little behind on your corner.
Gotcha.
Now they're coming down the hill. And the 68's got that tail hanging way out there. Shorter wheelbase car, a little easier to control once you get it out. Man, he is pulling away from the 70. Under braking, he late brakes it a little better than that bigger 70.
Oh, getting a little crossed up there.
Yep.
Again, that back end wanting to come around. Under braking.
And there they go.
Pull my finger just sets their fastest lap time of the day with a 129.4. Winkler Motorsport.
Way off at 11, or sorry, at 4.
Basil Weenie has pitted.
Oh, that was the 68 Mustang took the outer loop of turn 4, which is a little dirty, actually, because it is dirt. And the 70 was able to catch back up to him. I don't think the guy ever lifted either. He just stayed in it as he went around the outside of turn 4 into the in the grass. If you lift, you die. Never lift.
Actually, that was something that Randy Popes just posted. He's been doing some instructing down another track, talking about why would you want to add power going somewhere you don't want to go, so you do need to lift. That's interesting.
What does he know?
Yeah, he's just a pro driver. What does he know anyway? So Basil Weenie coming out of the pits, rejoining the race. Must have ducked in for a little bit. We got AutoSpec Racing in the pit area, and CU Boulder the 718.
I think the AutoSpec went back up to the garages.
Probably. Everybody else is out there. Just a really disappointing weekend for AutoSpec. Maybe they can get back out there today. Team Ghetto down there in 26 just sets their fastest lap time of the day, respective 127.5. It's getting it done. Wow, CU Boulder just having a great race of it so far. They've moved into 3rd place. They've moved 22 positions to get there, tying Lone Star Rallycross, who's back in 7th. They would be on an MOV, so they would be started a lap down at least. Shots Fired in 9th just set their fastest lap time, another respectable 128.8.
These kids are, they're bulletproof, man. They just send that car.
Now you're looking at these lap times from Touchstone is up ahead, running 28s and 30s. Then you got a lot of 127s coming out of the Boulder machine. 31 seconds is the gap. Wouldn't be surprised to see CU Boulder move into 2nd place before the end of this stint. They're just coming up on the first hour of driving here. Back on board with That's a Lady, giving the point by to the Miata as they head up the hill. I think that's a Miata. Yeah.
All right, somebody just came in. Miata of some sort, blue. The 647, which is Love Racing, just pulled into their pit stall.
Oh, boy.
They've got the toolbox in hand. Looks like left front is what they're looking at, so maybe a hub.
Yeah. Well, these Miatas, those hubs do tend to split and break. You got to watch them. They get stress fractures. That's one of the weaknesses of the Miata.
The Audi just rolled in along with, it looked like another Miata as well. Couldn't get the number on that one, but the Audi just pulled in. And their guys are not suited up. They're walking around the car looking at the right passenger side of the inside the car. Oh, popping open the hood on that car now.
So the pit lane out here is quite a bit different than most racetracks. It's not really a pit lane like traditional. You actually go into the paddock area there where it says grid, and I think that's where they kind of do all their pit work, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot bigger. When they during the repave, they made it a lot wider or taller, so it's more of a square now. And we basically stack all the haulers around. You can see it. We just stack them on the outside, and the inside is used for driving and doing your pit stops. Not driving, but they do a clockwise rotation around it to get to your pit stall to do your fueling.
Right.
One of the rules is you can't have all your fuel next to your car. You've got to have it so many feet away. And much got told yesterday that after a few talkings to everybody performed flawlessly with their fueling. Kept it all away from the car just in case something happened to the car. And we just had another car go off into the dirt. It looked like a Miata, actually. Way out there in 3.
All right. We're on board with the leader right now. Just watching CU Boulder. They've knocked 2 seconds off the gap to Touchstone for second place. Gradually working their way up. There's another second they just knocked off on that last lap. So gradually reeling them in. Mac Racing and unintended acceleration in the Audi in the pits. Love racing in the pits with auto spec as well. 40 laps turned so far. Just completing, coming up on that first hour of racing. Watch out. Whoa, watch out. There, we got it through there. Fortunately, the other driver sees him coming and leaves room. Stays to the left for our leader, Winkler Motorsports. Presents himself nicely and moves alongside for the pass.
We just got a report that we have a large group of people hanging around the TV downstairs watching us. We would like you guys to disperse, please. No loitering around the TV. Unless you like and subscribe and do all that other cool stuff. And thank you for watching, folks. You can go outside, though, to watch. Though it is cold. No, they're just watching the in-car cameras. That's the lady. Who's driving it right now? Andrew?
Yeah. Andrew Robertson. At the wheel. Down to 13th they are right now. Just turned to 133. It's a good lap time for them. .27 seconds now the gap for CU Boulder to Touchstone, and CU Boulder just sets their fastest lap time of the day at 126.6, just a few ticks off of the fastest lap time of the day set by the leader. So turning lap times very much on par with the leader of the race. As we've reached the first hour of racing, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, third race of the year. This one in San Marcos, Texas. H2R, the Harris Hill race. 7 hours of racing today. First hour completed. 46, working lap 46, Winkler Motorsports leading about 54 seconds over Touchstone, turning very similar lap times. If you look at the top three, they all just turned in 128s. Touchstone in second. CU Boulder in third. 28 seconds the gap now. Touchstone beginning to turn up the wick a little bit to stave off the charge of CU Boulder for second place, and is beginning to hold them at bay now.
9-0 being reported 4 off at turn 10 and returned on the track. Oh, he did a full spin, not
cross canyon racing, yeah,
or half spin, but a full spin.
That's spinning with style.
So with the corner worker giving us that amount of detail, we were able to waste about 2.5 seconds. Yes, drag it out.
It's awesome.
Yes.
We've got time on our hands, folks. That's one thing we've got.
And most of it.
Oh, we got Bill having trouble with his connection.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
All right.
Just shake the wire a little bit.
So here's KH Motorsports. Charles is saying the Mustang
pretty
is
wild.
hard to drive on this track. It's a
Well,
Miata
let me
track.
give you an update there. That Mustang is being caught by a Honda Insight right now.
Yeah.
I would be really embarrassed if I was that Mustang driver.
Well, I mean, there's not much he can do about it. There's a lot of turns in this track. He's just sliding all over the place.
You got an electric car coming up on you.
Yeah. Well, they're no joke. They're quick. There's Winkler dispensing of another back marker, continuing their lead and turning in a 127.1 lap time. They've set the FTD of the race and continuing to gap Touchstone, now almost a minute away. Basil Weenie, who did come in for that early pit stop, back out. And that's cost them a little bit. They had some contact a couple times yesterday, and it's contact again today, and they've fallen down to 15th place. But don't count them out. We need to keep an eye on them. You can see as it comes into 4, he does start bending in pretty early and kind of rides the inside of the corner. A lot of drivers doing that. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a Miata. It's true. I got to get some of those Doc sound bites. I've been meaning to do it. It just takes time. I got to listen to the old shows and then clip it out and create a sound file. I've got several here. I've got some of his jokes. You want to hear one? Let's do one.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're going to give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize.
That's the other way we recognize our best people. Yeah, that's a funny joke. Get some audio coming here for CU Boulder. Uh, 25 seconds now. The gap just turned in a 126.7. Impressive with all this traffic out here. They're still turning in very strong lap times. There's the shots fired BMW trying to work his way by that. Just riding the outside of this corner here. The fuel rule, yeah, I mean, that's kind of, yeah, if you protest, I mean, that's keeping on your competitors. If you think somebody's putting more fuel in than they should be, yeah, you can protest it. But the Champ Car officials, they can't, monitor all of that. Down the inside goes CU Boulder. Winkler Motorsports still leading. All the way to the edge of the pavement, just using it all. Very nice. Very bumpy through there in the braking zone. I don't hear any tire protest. Really controlling those brakes nicely under heavy, heavy braking.
.800 off turn 8. Driver's right. Just got it started and headed back out.
Touchstone.
He was
place.
way out there in the grass.
That's going to help CU Boulder. Now, they've been trying and trying and trying to catch him.
Moving. Yeah, he's moving real slowly.
CU Boulder takes the position away from Touchstone. Now moves into second place.
Oh, we got the Audi going really slow too, coming into one. Yeah, really slow. Now he's pulling off right at the start-finish line.
Yesterday's winner?
Right. The Audi. Yeah, the Audi is just pulled off.
Yeah, braking badly. Apparently he's come into the pits. That's the Ford SVT down in 17th place.
Yep, they've got the hood up on that car now as they're just looking at the engine, trying to figure out why it's not working. And
Touchstone.
Guy's got his nose down in that engine. You can always tell with your smell too.
Yeah, Touchstone continuing to tumble through the standings. I'm not showing them turning laps. They're down to 7th.
Yeah, they just pulled, the 800 just pulled into pit lane.
That's Touchstone, okay.
Yeah, they've got something broken on the right front.
Oh, boy. Well, this track does kind of pound on the cars, you know, and sometimes it's that, the track attrition, sometimes it's getting off track. Can do some damage.
We got some more cars off.
Oh, a big hit there right in front of Basil Weenie. You know, the back end of that car just got loose and there was contact.
There was contact, Paulie says.
Oh, yeah. I'll show it to you.
Yep. He's going to go back to the rewind, instant replay.
Instant oops play.
And they're coming down the hill. That's about where it happened.
It's when they make the left hand. You'll see the red Miata starts to get away from him, tries to correct, catches it.
Oh.
And the black Miata, just totally innocent on the outside there, gets you the worst of it.
Do that again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh. Okay. Showed that to the race director. So.
Yeah. Taken back on board with the leader here.
Snap on him.
You know, just trying to hold it down to the inside. That and if you put a little too much pinch in the steering, that back end starts to come around. He tried to catch it, but couldn't.
So it was pretty boring up here up until we had incidences going on all over the track.
Turn down that camera volume. There we go. But there we can see we've got a car being picked up on the front. Tow vehicle out there. Yeah, fortunately, no more cars were caught up in that mishap, and Basil Weenie, one of those that managed to slip through. So a car being pulled off of the front straightaway.
Passed right on the front straightaway here.
It's like
right
4, 5, 6.
It's a blacking out up top.
So that's unintended acceleration, the Audi being pulled off. Continuing to allow CU Boulder Wow, in second place. This is incredible. They're having a fantastic stint this morning. Their fastest lap time almost identical to the fastest lap time of the day. In fact, they held FTD for the race for a short period of time before it was then snatched up by Winkler Motorsports. And they are attempting to chase down that leader. Now, they just turned in a 1:37 on that last lap. You know, these lap times are going to be much lower with the cautions that are displayed. And they're doing what they're supposed to do. Slow down and allow traffic to come through.
All right, they're going to be black flagging 910 for passing under yellow, and that's our leader.
Oh, no.
He passed a car right at the incident, right under our, right in front of us. It's like, really? Everybody's looking at the incident, and he goes and passes a car.
Well, this will play into the hands of CU Boulder. And they may find themselves leading this race and leading their first Champ Car race on what would be their second year in outing in racing in Champ Car, I believe. So Winkler Motorsports going to be called in for passing under caution. As we saw that Audi being pulled off the front straightaway, that's what they're guilty of, is passing it right there.
So both those cars involved that incident, we just got it passed on to us. That red one is going to be in for a while. They've got a lot of damage.
Oh, I'm sure that was a
910 is in the
hit.
lane.
That was an awful hit.
Yeah, it was. It just snapped on him, and he just can't. It's with the off camber bit there, and the speeds that those guys are going, it snapped on him. He did a good job at controlling it. Unfortunately, the guy on the outside helped him control it, and it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, he could have caught a lot more cars, and it could have been much worse. That's an off-camber turn there, as you can see, and so once the car started to slide out, it just continued down to the outside of the corner. So fortunately for Basil Weenie, because they were tucked to the inside, they were able just to scoop on by there and not get caught up in it.
Boom.
So Winker is in the pits right now, serving their penalty. So giving his story, and
is he giving his story?
He's giving his story. The negotiation is on, and
he's not going to win it. Everybody was up here in the tower, and everybody saw it. Just right in front of the, everybody. Which one?
So Winkler in the pits. That's going to allow CU Boulder to take the lead of the race. And there they have it. CU Boulder Racing has taken the lead of the race here at Harris Hill Raceway for the very first time in the number 719. They take the lead working lap 55. They have a 40-second gap at least over Lone Star, yesterday's winner. And their lap times are about the same, a little bit quicker on that last lap, a 1:27.2. We're showing Pull My Finger, the Mustang, in the pits, along with Touchstone Racing, Rolling Shift Show, Unintended, and Screaming Weenies. All shown in the pits.
So the red car involved in that has some pretty good damage to the right front suspension. That the green car kind of pulled in when he thought he had room, and we saw it kind of sent him off to the side, and he impacted that black car on the outside. I'd like to be the guy on the outside. I'm just trying to mind my own business out here, and wham!
Tony, all I have on the Audi is that it's an Audi 90, whatever that is. I'm not familiar with Audi, so It's an Audi 90. That's what I have on the entrant list.
So the argument in the car is that he didn't see a yellow flag after that, but the incident was right there where he made the pass. So it's not how you do it. So he'll have 3 minutes to think about it.
I don't know, JR. I don't think you can argue your way out of a yellow. I mean, what the race directors tell us is don't even bother. Just come in, serve the penalty, and go out. And like Doc used to say, when Jimmy's there, he loves to hear stories.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Jimmy
very patient. He'll talk to you as long as you want to talk. And when you're done, that's when he'll start the clock.
Yeah, he won't start it until you're done arguing. You sit there yelling and screaming all you want. He's just sitting there. Are you done? Are you done? Yes. And then, okay, I'm starting the clock now.
The best thing to do is just, okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's the best thing you can do.
Thanks, Mom. Chelsea's mom's getting us water and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Let's bring your mom to work day. Yeah, don't bring your mom around Bill. Chelsea just gave me the look again.
4 seconds the gap from Acura Racing up to the Pilati Mazda. So the pink Honda Civic trying to close the gap. Both 4th and 5th place, both turned 129s on that last lap. Shots Fired also turned a 129 in their BMW. Radically different cars from 3rd through 5th, all turning the same lap times. Night Fury just turned in a 130, just behind them by 7 seconds, so still very close. Now Winkler Motorsports leaving pit road, scored in 10th place right now, and they'll begin trying to work their way up to the field. CU Boulder holding the lead of the race now by 38.211 seconds. For the first time this weekend. Lone Star follows them, followed by the Pilati car. Then it's Acura Racing, Shots Fired, Night Fury, Split 5, Reposado, Dots Lady, and Winkler Motorsports, your top 10. Working lap 57. Winkler was just black flagged for passing under caution from the lead. They came in, served their penalty, and have emerged in 10th place. Both Basil Weenie and Love Racing came into the pits around lap 35 to service their cars. Had some issues there. We're going to see a flurry of pit activity probably around the top of the hour here, around 11 o'clock. And that's because there is a 2-hour maximum stint time allowed for Champ Car drivers. Yeah, the Dats Lady back in that top 10. You're absolutely right. Oh, nope, they slipped down to 11th, it looks like, because there's no EC car up there. Very close, very close. Trying to hold that old Datsun up there. It's good to see it out here today again. I was a little worried with that wheel bearing trouble. You know, that's not something you can just go down to the local AutoZone and pick up. Got to have spares. And of course, all your spares are ancient. Now, some of that stuff might still be available through the Datsun dealer, though. And that's one of the cool things. When I worked at Toyota, and I used to work at Datsun too, we had stuff that goes all the way back into the 60s you could get. So,
well, they had spares. They were just back at the shop or the garage or the house.
Right, right. No, I was saying, like, some of the stuff, like for my Roadster, all the differentials are used. You know, some have been rebuilt, but there's nothing new out there. And that's one of the problems with running a vintage car. You know, the parts are finite. But when I worked for Toyota and when I worked for Datsun, you know, we could get parts that went back into the 60s.
Right, 647 is pulled in. It looks like they're looking at the left side of that car, the left suspension on that car.
That's Love Racing.
Yeah, they're taking the wheel off again. Left front, jacking the car up.
Coming up on just 5.5 hours of racing. Gee, is that all remaining in the race? Man, it's nice out there today.
It looks nice out there today. It's still pretty cold. We do have cloud cover coming over, so that's helping.
Oh, I see. Look at all those clouds. It's terrible.
Well, that's looking the other way. That's
okay.
Looking where we're at. Now you look that way, you see the clouds. That's what we're seeing.
Oh. How do you get through it, Bill? I just don't know.
I just said, you know, it's getting cloudy outside. He pulls up a camera that's looking this way, which is just pure blue.
Yeah. Like all these cameras are gorgeous, you know, gorgeous skies. I don't know how you do it, Bill. How do you do it?
You know. SCU. Do they have now FTD? Yes, they do. 126, 274.
On board with the leader of the race. Nice crisp downshift, well rev matched. Having a little trouble with shifting. It sounds like they've backed it down. They're short shifting. Might be bringing it in. Here we go. We're into the pits. The leader coming into the pits. Of course, this is a 7-hour race, so they can afford to pit right now. Looked like he was just doing a cool down lap there just to cool the car off a little bit. As they come in, they're going to stop here at the tent, pick up their clock. So we're using egg timers to set a start time as to when the cars enter the pits. And this helps us comply, the team comply with a 5-minute minimum pit stay for taking fuel. So the leader in the pits.
It feels pretty good. I took a little bit of time to get back up to my speed yesterday. I think that was just the rain. Supposed to be a little more understeer. Okay. But so good or bad? It was different. I had to adapt to that. Really? Okay. You went past the right? Number one overall. Get the fuck out of the car. I want to go fast too.
Switching drivers, they'll fuel it up and send it out there. That Lone Star Rallycross now takes the lead of the race here at lap 60. So we'll take a quick commercial break and be back in a few. Folks, stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Lone Star Rallycross, again, the leader of this race. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. CU Boulder has rejoined the race with a fresh driver. So they're heading back out here. Let's see. Lone Star leading. CU Boulder has tumbled to 12th, but they've just done an early pit stop. And these other guys are going to have to pit too within the next 30 minutes. So many of them, I'm sure, hoping for a caution, full course caution, to give them a leg up on the rest of the competition, but we didn't have too many of those yesterday. I think we had maybe a couple, 2 or 3, and one of those was just for lunch, which is a little ways off yet. So welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Veltzum, bringing you live race coverage today. We've got working lap 65, Lone Star Rallycross leading the way over the Pilati team. Then we've got shots fired behind them, about 26 seconds. 16 seconds behind them is Night Fury Racing, followed by Split 5. Then it's Reposado Racing back only about 8 seconds. Winkler Motorsports in 7th now after serving that penalty for passing under caution from the lead. Then we're followed by Hakura Racing. Looks like they came into the pits. Basilwini is in 9th. Dotsalady is now in 10th.
And Basilwini just pulled into pit lane to do driver change and fuel. Car in, backing it in. And
here they are, coming to a stop, get their clock. And they'll go into the paddock area to do their pit service and drive clockwise around here. You can see some cars in their underneath their tents being worked on. There's the pink Honda. And they're just kind of backing in there to get serviced. Lone Star Racing Rallycross leading the race again today. Yesterday's winner, lap 65. Not sure they really have as much of an advantage on the field, though, with CU Boulder getting that pit stop done and out of the way. They're in 12th place. Let's see, they just turned a 134 as that new driver's in there trying to get up to speed. Thanks for joining, everyone. Please hit that like button if you would. Can get all the information on Champ Car, almost like 99.9% on the website.
We just had a car go off.
All right.
It's the Ford Focus. Looked like got off into the grass a little bit, coming out of 6, 7. They're commenting about how the guys that mow aren't going to have to mow a couple of sections because that Mustang keeps cutting the grass for them.
Agricultural work, yeah.
Yeah.
We're a very giving club.
Yeah,
always thinking of the other guy. We're very
and
helpful.
You know, especially since the introduction of splitters, we've helped to pick up the grass and stuff from tracks and redistribute it through the paddocks.
Yeah.
Mulchers, yeah.
So let's see, Night Fury's 22 seconds behind Shots Fired in 3rd, who's 25 seconds behind the Pilati team in 2nd. 22 seconds separates Winkler from Split 5 in 5th place. 12 seconds the gap for CU Boulder to Hakura Racing, who's pitted. So that's going to allow CU Boulder now to move into 9th place. Basilwini still shown, not turning laps. Whoop, little mischief there. Didn't quite get it sunk in. Caught it right away, though. Now laying down the power in the Mustang. Heading up the hill.
I think turn 10 was looking for another broomstick because that didn't work, and I just looked at Chelsea and I just looked at her, and she was waiting for me to say something, and I'm not saying anything else, but the turn 10 guy's looking for a broomstick for his black flag numbering system that they use to show these teams when they're getting black flag. That's what our starter does. Yeah, we had to ask our starter not to go down to the track because you know these guys, they get side by side racing for that finish line, even though they're in 43rd place, and they'll do everything to cross that finish line first. And you don't want to take out our starter. They're kind of valuable.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Would make great TV. We'd have a ton of hits on our videos, but yeah, that would be bad. The 213 Porsche 944 looks like they're taking that car home right now, sadly.
Timothy saying he just bought a Bell helmet and it's so much better fitting, so it's good.
Good.
Bell helmet's the official helmet of Champ Car. The hood going up on the Basil Weenie machine.
Looks like they're just checking the oil. Yep, just checking the oil. That one time you don't check it is usually when it's gone.
Looks like AutoSpec working their way through the paddock area out of the garage. So the AutoSpec team looks like they want to go back on the racetrack.
Looks like they're headed back down now. They're in the paddock now.
Good to see those guys back out there.
Maybe those Mustangs are looking for cars and coffee. I love it. Hey, it's back up. Did 4 ever come back up?
No, 4 and 8 are offline. I suppose you could do that. Basil Weenie getting a little crossed up there.
Somebody just said just bolt mower decks underneath those Mustangs to save track a lot of work.
AutoSpec talking to their crews, still trying to sort out the Mazda.
Is the AutoSpec car the one that's supercharged?
Going very slowly.
Okay. Well, not now. He's going really slow.
Heading up towards 4, and he's really in the strike zone here.
He's got some issues with that.
Yeah, that's fair to say. We've all got issues, but this is a bad issue.
It worked good in the paddock in the garage, but when they get on track, it doesn't want to work.
There's just no power. He needs more power, Captain. They don't have the power. Yeah. Crossing over the track here, heading downhill, trying to stay on the outside. Focus going by.
Now everybody going by.
So the AutoSpec slow-moving car heading into turn 6.
There's a connection with us, or with myself and those AutoSpec drivers. One of them actually used to work in the same place I worked at the University of Virginia, though a few years earlier than me.
That's the ladies pulled into the pits for their service. Night Fury also has pulled into the pits in their Toyota Celica, or at least they're not turning laps.
I think they came in for fuel as well. Yep, looks like they're fueling that car too.
The leader setting the pace for the field with that 127.5. It looks like they're the fast car out there right now. Safety third set their fastest lap time of the day down there in 18th spot with that 129.8. We've got That's a Lady split 5, Night Fury, and the Pelotti team all in the pits right now. Team Ghetto in there as well. We're on board with the leader here, having a good run. Yesterday's winner, Lone Star Rallycross.
The Ford Escort, not Ford Escort, what are those called?
The SVT Focus?
Yes, yeah, they're in pit lane right now.
Okay.
They backed their car up straight on that line that they wanted to yesterday. You remember how they wanted it perfectly lined up?
The trajectory of the AutoSpec has pulled back into the paddock area. They made their way back finally.
See, it's going up this hill pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't sound well.
Winkler Motorsports in third place right now. They pitted back on lap 54 with a 6.5 minute pit stop.
Yeah, 4 and 8 are. We had some cold issue this morning. It was 21 degrees when I got out here, and I took all the cameras with me to the hotel last night to keep them nice and warm, and I had a hard time getting those two started back up this morning. I don't know why. We'll take a look at it when we get home.
Timothy says it's a Focus, but the mechanics pronounce it differently. LOL.
Exactly. I don't know. The Virginia Tech guys last weekend at VAR had a Ford Focus, and they did okay. They had some issues with the car, and some of it was just lack of mechanical experience at diagnosing the car. But it's something they'll learn as they use it, as they work on it more and more. There's a couple of guys, Bernie Myers. They run a Ford Focus, and they podiumed with it as well. There's a few of them that race with us.
Yeah, Mike.
Yes, he has one too.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was yawning.
I can't remember his last name offhand, but it's the Focused Race Team.
It feels like it's 9:49 in the morning.
Yeah. It's 10:49, isn't it? Because your hour changed.
You know, the time changed here in
You didn't change the clock. Yeah, it's till 5 o'clock, Mary. That's right. I think it's 4 is when they're going to flag it. So I think
time to flag this race, Chelsea.
Correct myself.
4 o'clock. Yep, 4 o'clock.
It was 5 yesterday, Mary. Today's a 7, so it's going to be local time, Central Time. It's going to be 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock Eastern. If you're on Eastern Time, then yes. No, it's not, Timothy. You're right. So
hey.
that's a lady's heading out. Hey.
You and Billy Salen, you guys need to stop it with that.
I'm just bored.
No, not you, but Timothy. Timothy and Billy Salen.
You expect it out of me, right? Not the
yeah.
listeners.
No. Called the hotel room up last night. Said, "Hey, when am I supposed to check out?" And the guy said today. So I went into panic mode. I swear I told Andrew that I was checking out Monday, and sure enough, this morning I checked my app and it said Monday, and then I went downstairs this morning and it said Monday. So I was kind of freaked out. Do I need to get it? Because I scheduled my hotels on the way up to NCM for Tuesday and Wednesday. So that would have screwed up all my stuff. And I usually buy the cheaper tickets for the hotel room, which means that you pay cash up front. So, yeah, that would have sucked. But that's the way my night went. Kind of freaked out about where I was staying.
That's always unsettling. Working lap 75.
And I still don't know where we're staying at NCM, even though Andrea told me it's the same hotel we stayed at last year. I don't remember. We stay at so many hotels.
Right. I know. I was just thinking about that a couple days ago. There was one of the hotels I stayed in was pretty cool. They actually gave me like a thank you welcome card thing that was sitting in the hotel room when I arrived. I'm like, where was that? I honestly can't remember where it was. I
That's
remember
where
the
they
hotel.
want a tip. I
but
think it's the one they want tips.
No, there was no tipping. I was totally solo, but that was really nice. It's like, oh, that's kind of a nice touch.
Yeah, did it say welcome, Polly?
No.
I think you were staying
just
134
Paul.
Pit Lane.
So
Paul.
if it says Polly, then they're a friend. They know
Oh,
me.
okay.
But if it just said Paul, so they didn't know who I was.
So the 134 just pulled in, and they've quickly fueling that car. I mean, it really hadn't come to a complete stop, and they had the drain pan underneath it, and
Lone Star
fuel cap coming off. Yeah.
That was our leader. So that's going to give Winkler the opportunity to retake the lead of this race.
Oh, yeah, we forgot to ask. Did we get a discount for the hotel room? We lost an hour last night, Chelsea.
After all the drama.
No, we stay at the Four Seasons. You know, it's I don't think they'd give us
the summer, the winter, the
Four
fall. They
Seasons.
respect the because it's the Four Seasons. They have to respect the time change. It's daylight savings. That's part of the season. So
910.
Winkler also coming in.
910 going a bit fast, coming into pit in.
Oh boy, guys. You know, they're in a position to retake the lead of this race, but they could just throw it all away by being a little too aggressive in the pits. And that's that whole thing, Bill, of not beating yourself, right?
Yep.
Well,
they came up here to challenge the passing under yellow, and 910. Yeah. Yep. And it was them speeding.
So,
810 spun. That's Mac.
The Mac
guys. Racing. Yep. Spun and continued.
CU Boulder may overtake for the lead of the race again, with Winkler and Lone Star being in the pits. You know, they had that early pit stop, so they don't need to stop. So this could cycle back for CU Boulder to retake the lead of the race. And CU's got their lap times down at 1:27.9. That is excellent. They really need those lap times. So this is good for them. Those two guys ahead to have to pit under green, again, works towards the strategy that CU is running right now. So far, so good if you're a CU Boulder Racing Team fan. Basilwini back out. You got a Ricky Bobby plate there in the window. Or on the dash, rather. You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby. You're not on fire. Coming up on just a measly 5 hours to go. Shake and bake, that's right. Shake and bake. Next race, just this coming weekend at NCM Motorsports Park, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Fantastic racetrack. Then it's a 1 week break, and then it's off to Daytona International for 14 hours of racing on the 2nd of April. And then we have another race the following weekend. It's at Road America, the 9th and the 10th, an 8+7. And then at the end of the month, it's the National Championship race at the Ozarks. Lone Star Rallycross. Looks like they're at pit out, waiting to be released, and they are released. CU Boulder still not shown in the lead yet, as Lone Star is rolling down pit out. And the CU Boulder just turns in at 126. Watching the standings here, lap 75, to see if Lone Star is going to maintain. CU goes across the start-finish line and does not pass Lone Star. They're shown 30 seconds down from Lone Star. So if we can believe these standings that we're getting, it looks like Lone Star somehow has hung on to the lead by a lot. Acura Racing is in third, according to Race Hero. And then we've got Night Fury in fourth, and the Pelote team in fifth. And it looks like that's what it's showing over here on Race Monitor as well. I agree, Timothy. That video that I made with Randy, it should be done. It should be watched by everybody, especially all the incoming drivers. But it should be, it should be watched by all the drivers, because we really do need a sense of consistency in the way we're going to handle passing one another. And the idea of making that video came from one of our drivers after an incident. He approached me about it. We were talking, we're buddies, and like, I think you're right. So I talked to Dana, and Dana said, get a hold of Randy and make a video. K&H doing a driver change. So going through that process and getting buckled in there. And it's the responsibility of the crew to make sure that driver gets buckled in safely. So that's what we're doing here. Making sure that belt goes up and over the Hans device. That's very important. That the belt does not go beneath the Hans device, because that would render the device inactive. It wouldn't do anything. Excuse me. So they'll make sure they're in there, tighten those belts as tight as they can get them. CU Boulder trying to find the inside around the inside. Good idea, thinks the better of it. Don't want to push that issue. Could have been ugly. The inside just following the racing line. So CU needs to find their way around. And that's the way that the race director wants to see it. Be predictable. Follow the racing line. CU Boulder shown in second place right now as we reach the top of the hour, 11 o'clock. Going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Lone Star Rallycross, your leader. Back in a moment.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Harris Hill. That AutoZone guy, always tempting fate. Come on, road, do your worst. I don't think I would say that. That's just me. Welcome back, everyone. Paul Veltum here. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series. And where are we at? Lap 81.
The 25 red, which is, I just had it.
25? I don't show a 25 on my list.
But it's, yeah, they were they're not on our list, but they were involved earlier with the oil coming out of the engine at one point this morning. Yeah, they're in the paddock. Their engine sounded like it had, I don't know, something was knocking on the inside of the engine. Maybe a rod, something, but it was pretty loud. So they just pulled that car in. They've got it up on jack stand looking at it.
Yeah. Seen a lot of 127s coming out of that CU Boulder car. Seeing very similar lap times, a little bit slower from the leader. That time by the Lone Star had him by a couple seconds, so there's a lot of back and forth going on. But 46 seconds the gap now. Looks like CU Boulder continuing to lose ground on the leader as they're working lap 82. Here's CU Boulder. Hakura Racing, however, turned in at 130. They're 12 seconds off of P2, and they are leading A class now. C class being led by shots fired, and D class by pull my finger, as the KH Motorsports Mustang that won D class yesterday, I almost said last year, yesterday is down in 18th overall.
So we've just noticed that we've got some folks with easy ups, and the wind has really picked up, and we've got some folks hanging there on the top of their trailer with an easy up on top of it, and now they're all hanging onto the easy up. I'm waiting for them to do
Toto, Andy M.
Yeah, Andy M away. Actually, I do have it. Yeah, you can see them all holding the easy up there on top of that white trailer.
Yeah. And Chelsea's got some stories about easy ups at racetracks.
Oh yeah,
what
Chelsea and
wind
easy ups.
Up.
I think it's her, because that was at Daytona.
It was bad
last year.
Oh my gosh!
We had a tornado or something come through, and she said that I didn't see it. We were all took cover in the race central because we were told we couldn't go outside. We heard something, but it was one of those.
Bad.
Yeah, and she said that it was just you could watch them go down pit lane, just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Well, some of them ended up on the racetrack.
Yeah,
it was so bad. Many of them were destroyed. Toolboxes were knocked over. Now, when a toolbox gets knocked over, you know it's windy.
Yeah, we went down there, and they, I guess some guys tied down their easy ups to their toolbox. Well, it just lifted the toolbox off the ground and dumped all the tools everywhere. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
On board with Basil Weenie here. And they, let's see, they're in 11th place overall. Nine seconds now, the gap for Hakura up to CU Boulder. Gradually gaining ground on that Miata.
Acura.
Oh, okay.
Honda Acura.
You say Acura, I say Hakura. I'm more educated, Bill.
Well, I had one of my drivers that called it Acura instead of,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
good. It's not how you pronounce it. It's not how you pronounce it.
Yeah. Hey, it says the guy who calls it a frunk.
A frunk? It is a frunk.
I know it is.
It's the front trunk.
That's right.
Frunk.
I know, that's what it's called. Okay, 11 seconds now, the gap from Acura to second place that time through. They lost a little bit of ground. CU Boulder now trimming those lap times down to a 128. And it looks like these front runners, well, I was going to say, these front runners, the top two, are really struggling with consistency in lap times. So the traffic must be playing a role. We're seeing like 2-3 second swings on these laps for this little racetrack. It's a lot.
It could be the wind.
You think so? Like,
get a good tailwind, and it was
the wind. Yeah.
Tailwind, and then it's a headwind. You can't win.
Yeah, with all the aero, You are not on fire, Ricky Bobby. So I'm wondering about, I shouldn't be talking about this. I'll talk about it later. It's dumb. business when we're trying to talk about a race here.
What?
I'll talk to you about it later. Shouldn't be talking about it on the air. So Basil Weenie Racing, named after his dog, right? He's got one of those wiener dogs.
Yeah, Basil.
He's got it on the side of the car like a cartoon art. Oh, CU Boulder back in the pits. Oh no.
Where are they? Oh yeah, there they are. They just pulled in sideways. They're running around the car right now.
Oh no. This is not planned. They should not be doing this.
Are they saying anything? Oh, they're looking at the right front.
Ryan, can you pop the trunk? Yeah.
They are jumping into action.
Third place car in.
Ryan, I see what it is. How am I doing out there? What are my times? You're doing really good.
The driver's asking about his times, but that's not going to matter so much right now.
Start finish straight. The ignition's cutting out. The power's cutting out entirely.
Oh, he's having power cutting out.
No. You can cycle it by pressing this button, the ignition button, whenever it comes back on.
Oh no. These are the worst because you don't know what it is. You just know you're losing power. Could be anything.
Okay.
Drivability issues.
No, I don't think so. It's gonna be too hot. But once I get some more fuel out of it, I might be able to improve. Tires feel good. Car feels good.
You did pretty good. You were coming second for most cars in weekends as well. So if you keep up the pace, we have a really good chance.
This is going to cost us.
He sounds English or Scottish.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an accent there. Big news there for the CU Boulder team now. That kind of helps open things up for Acura Racing. They were trying to catch them to begin with. So a lot of movement up in the front of the field in this race today. Good morning, Bernie. Thanks for the reminder on the hour change. That was helpful. Made sure I got up on time, which at my age is not a problem anyway. But, you know. Lone Star leading at lap 87 over the Acura team. Night Fury in third, back about 43 seconds. Pelosi team in fourth, 13 seconds behind them. Reposado Racing in fifth. Shots fired in the BMW in sixth place, your lead C-Class car. Winkler Motorsports in seventh, Mack Racing in eighth, Split 5 in ninth.
Lock the door.
CU Boulder in 10th, probably going to be overtaken by Basil Weenie.
Somebody else just pulled in. It is the 800 cars headed back out.
Oh. Yep, Touchstone Racing. CU Boulder has gone back out onto the racetrack. This might be just for testing.
Yep, they just left now. Oh, and he's sideways as he goes through turn one. I mean, he was drifting that corner as he entered the track. And he's catching up that green car in front of him.
Who are you referring to?
The Colorado guy. He was...
Oh, because he's behind a Mustang right now. Well, maybe you're looking at a different car.
Yeah, I'm looking at it live, actually. Sorry. I'm a couple of seconds behind you.
Trying to get by the Mustang here. Big bump there heading up to 4. Lines him up for the pass. Tries to outbrake him here. Shouldn't be a problem. Down around the inside. Whistling down into 5 here. Comes sweeping through 6. Lots of bumps through here. You can hear the tires locking up as he's trying to brake. Back on the power, using all the racetrack all the way out to the edges. Coming through the sweeper.
Do we just call the 4th place car Tutti Frutti? Would that be a little easier for you to say there, Paul?
What are you trying to say here, Bill?
Tutti Pilati. You had a hard time pronouncing that earlier.
Yes, I have trouble pronouncing it. Thank you. You're so helpful, Bill.
Well, you know, that's why I'm here, man.
Helpfulness is like your middle name.
Yep. I'm the ideas guy. Now, actually doing it, it's a different subject.
Winkler up to 6th. 28 seconds behind Reposado, who's 7 seconds behind Pelote team.
Yeah, they were up here kind of protesting their passing under yellow, but the Winkler guys, but
yeah,
it happened in front of us, and well, we'll take it. We'll make it back up. The Celica checked up, and yeah, he didn't, and just made the pass right there at the incident. So yeah, the cars are bunching up again. The fast cars catching the slow, or the can't say slower cars. Fast cars catching the not so fast cars.
This was that accident from earlier that we happened to catch on camera.
Yeah, I think those guys have packed it up and.
Trying to come around the outside here is Ricky Bobby. Got a little wiggle from up ahead as they head up the hill. There's that bump. As they head into turn 4 down the inside. Goes the Miata. Head down in hill here. Gonna try to come around the outside, but no. It's an off-camber turn, a little bit tricky there. You know they're close where you can hear them make gear changes.
Yeah.
Staying way to the outside of the track here, trying to avoid some of the bumps. Looking for a way down the inside. This is where their accident happened yesterday when they tried to go around one of the other competitors as they started to bend into the corner. Didn't see him coming.
Ricky Bobby was a North Carolina, Georgia guy.
Mm-hmm. He gets around, doesn't he?
Got a white Miata. I couldn't tell if that was the second Colorado car, but he came off the top of the hill down into 5, real wide. Didn't get off in the dirt, but you could see him trying to save that car to keep from going out there, and he slowed way down to save it.
Okay, Tony, so we did settle the Celica argument.
Celica.
It's Celica for some of the European commercials. They called it a Celica. So some people called it that. And Bill is quick to remind everybody that he's a worldwide traveler.
Worldwide.
Lived in Europe for about 12 seconds, and so he's from Europe.
Of my life now, but for that 11 years, it was pretty long.
So there you go. Depends on where you live.
So during the 24s that we're doing this year at Nelson Ledges and at VIR, we should have David, what's his name? Or iRacing guy from Australia. The announcer. David Haynes will be joining us up in the booth for a few minutes while he's racing with us that weekend. So that'll be cool. We can ask him again. How do you pronounce these names? Just to hear him say them. Which is probably going to just go the American way. They're North American.
You got to pick your tongue up off the bottom of your mouth. Night Fury and Lone Star both just set their fastest lap times of the day. That's not true, but they did green on it. Must be fastest lap time recently for those two cars. Lone Star leading the race over Acura. Night Fury Racing in third, followed by the Pelosi team, and then Reposado Racing in fifth with about a 5-second gap. They're trying to chase down the Pelosi team, but I don't think they're going to get it. Looks like they're losing time. Winkler Motorsports is in sixth, about 26 seconds back, looks like the gap to Reposado. CU Boulder has gone back onto the racetrack, and they're turning laps. They just turned to 128, pretty good lap time for a car they were having trouble with. They are in 8th place. Mac Racing has pitted from 10th place, or they're off the track, but they're not turning laps. The Isuzu is still not rejoined the race, down in 19th. Shown not turning laps. Love Racing has rejoined the race, down in 20th. And That's Lady there in 12th place. That's a cool looking color outfit there.
Yep.
I wonder if that's one of the ladies.
It is. Yeah, Marlene.
That's a cool color. Yeah.
Yep, that's her car, I think it is.
Okay.
Well, she's the one that's always contacting me. Put a camera in my car, pounding on the desk.
Oh, yeah, it says right on the dash. Marlene Van Sickle.
Yep. She intimidates me, so I have to put a camera in her car.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. She yells at me. Is it a Nissan or a Datsun? What year is that? 83. That would be a Datsun, not a Nissan.
It's a Datsun.
They didn't do the Nissan until 83 and a half.
Well, they were always Nissans. I mean,
yes,
all the parts boxes said Nissan. We just didn't call it that.
.200 off track and back on. That is Safety Third Racing.
Yeah, the Dots Lady team in 11th place right now.
We got a car off down there at the bottom of 4.
Okay, well, we're coming up on
He's
that
way
now.
out in the field. He is way out in the field.
Probably lost it over here, and the car just went on out there.
He's cycling. His lights are going on and off. Or maybe he's got the searchlight going, trying to let us know that he's stuck out there.
Oh, is that the purple car? Is that the pink?
No, it's a blue car of some sort. It's
Okay.
a Miata.
Okay.
So he spun to get down there.
Okay. Came down the hill and kept going.
Yeah, you can see him way out there. Remember, I put a camera out there last year, just about, I want to say it was maybe about 20 yards in front of them. And I drove around for, I want to say 10 minutes out in that field in the dark, looking for that camera to turn it on one morning. I was so lost. It does, from up here, it doesn't look like that big of an area, but it's huge. Safety is headed out that way, and
your leader's turning in these, turned in a 131 on that last lap. Acura turned in a 129. So 27s, 28s, some 26s in there from the leader on a clean lap. 29s and 30s very consistently from the Acura Racing team. A lot of 28s and 29s out of Night Fury as well in the B-Class Celica. So shots fired, again, your lead C-Class car, as they were yesterday. Pull my finger, leading D-Class.
That Miata lost a wheel.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
We're looking for a wheel on the track, in the middle of the section there, but it could be floating in the lake. Who knows?
Could be out there quite a ways. Bill, you've got a lot of experience with losing wheels. You lose brakes, don't you? I mean, what's that like?
Yeah, when your wheel comes flying off and it takes the brake lines with it, and you go to hit the brakes to, because you know something's wrong because you see something big and round flying through the air off your car, and the foot goes to the floor because you just pump all that oil out of the brake system really fast. And then, of course, you have to, pump it again because, hey, maybe it'll work the second time.
Right.
But no. And then your car is sitting on the splitter, which is plywood, which slides
amazingly well on asphalt.
Yes. Yes. And the car accelerates. And then you've got this panic in your head. It's like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? And then you're like, oh, if I start downshifting, that'll slow me down. And sure enough, that's how we got the car slowed down. Is the wheel still on the car? So the wheel collapsed up into the suspension.
Oh, yeah.
So it's still on the car.
Into the well.
It's tucked.
You know, I'm just noticing, we were out here a year or two ago with her driving, and her driving is radically improved.
Yes.
I was pretty hard on her a couple years ago, and she has really improved a lot.
Are you saying that because she sent you that note about don't talk bad about her ever again or she'll find you?
Bill, that's ridiculous.
No. Paul.
No, it's she was doing a lot of looking down at the shifter as she would shift, and I said, you know, you gotta get past that. She's
well, that's
she's
one
not
of those,
doing that.
We go back to the point of there's just not a lot of people driving stick shift cars anymore. So it's, this weekend stuff of doing this is just, it's not habit. You don't have that muscle memory.
And they've cleaned this car up a lot too. It looks really, really good.
It looks really good.
Done a lot of work on it. All right, I think I dug myself out of that hole. Anyway,
there you go.
Gonna head for commercial. Be back in a couple minutes, folks. Stay with us. We appreciate you. ChampCar.Live. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, back here, Champ Car Live. We've got a lot of waving going on here for the Basil Weenie team. Trying to flag him off the pass. Imagine that corner still under caution as crews are working to still remove that car down there at the base of the hill. I see the point by from on board the Dance Lady car. Still a lot of waving going on from inside the Basil Weenie car. So yeah, crew's still working. You know, I guess it's kind of hard to pick up a car that doesn't want to be picked up. And I don't know if they have a flatbed. It looks like they're trying to use like a traditional, one of the old style tow trucks that will pick up the front end or the back end. I haven't seen any flatbeds out there this weekend, so maybe they don't have one. I don't know. Got a little crossed up there from inside the Dad's Lady machine, but hung on to it. You know, my dad used to race these Z cars, and he said they were incredible. They handled so much better than a 510, so. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race here at Harris Hill Raceway. A 7-hour race. Got about 4 hours and 23 minutes remaining. Still working the scene there at the base of going into 6 or coming through 6 there, where we have a car off track with wheel damage, suspension damage. They're trying to pick it up. 102 laps completed here. Lone Star Rallycross, yesterday's winner, is leading the race right now over the Acura Racing team in their Honda Civic. It's pink. It's the leading A-class car as well. Night Fury is in 3rd place. Then followed by Reposado Racing and then CU Boulder Racing team back in the mix in the top 5. 7.8 seconds the gap. Oh, CU Boulder puts the pass on that lap over Reposado to move back into 4th place. Nice move by CU Boulder, moving into 4th place. Shots fired, your leading C-Class car down there in 9th position overall. 23 seconds behind Winkler Motorsports, trying to work their way back up through the field. After passing under caution, took them out of the lead of this race. So CU Boulder on the charge today. You know, they were in the pits a little bit earlier with some mechanical issues, and that's really hurt their race. Same with Love Racing and Basil Weenie, also in the pits earlier today. Issues with their cars really hurting their race today.
All right, looks like the 81 Mac Racing is going to get a yellow or a black flag for passing under yellow during the incident. They're still trying to hook up that car, that Miata.
Yeah. Here's CU Boulder working their way around the racetrack here. Now, Lone Star, we've got a camera in their car, thanks to Bill.
All right, they're pulling. Hey, we're going to probably go full course yellow. They're having a hard time hooking up this Miata, so they want to have everybody under control while they take this, drag this car around, just in case it does fall off. It doesn't ruin somebody's day.
Yeah, makes sense. You can see
Where is Lone Star right now?
Well, they just, oh, nope, I was looking at another camera. I'm not sure. We're on board with them right now. Now, it looks like they're heading up the hill to 4, Bill. So they've already missed them. You have to wait for them to come around again.
And the pink cars are second place.
Heading down the hill.
Yep.
They're probably past that now. They're probably going into 6 right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're like a turn ahead of you.
I'm sure.
Because, you know.
I know. This is Champ Car Live, not Champ's Car
Yeah.
30 seconds ago.
It's not Champ Car 30 seconds ago.
I got it. I get that. Oh! Almost got into that vortex of danger Fortunately, driver ahead saw him come and let him through. Look to see Lone Star Rally Cross and their MX-5 get picked up by the pace car this time through if they've waited for him. There's the full course caution indicator on the dashboard. You see the Flagtronics go yellow. That's a signal, no passing.
Yep. And they're gonna wave that one red Miata past the pace car, and
this is what they do.
Lone Star will be, yep.
This is what they do. You see how she's just kind of backed up a little bit, waved him by.
He.
Okay. I thought Jackie'd be out there.
No, Jackie's not here this weekend. Jackie's got a job.
She's got a real life.
Yeah.
Unlike us. I'll say, all right, Charles, Love Racing had a bad front left wheel bearing. That's why they had an extended stop in the pits. I heard the bumps and are very big this year. Yeah, there's some nasty bumps out there.
Robert Staley, you live an hour from VIR. I live an hour and a half from VIR. I'm up in Nelson County, Virginia, and you missed a good weekend last week. It was warm and gorgeous and some good racing out there. We'll be back at VIR in August for the VIR 24 and again in December for the 12 or for the double 8 plus 7.
Now, guys, when you get in this situation where we're under caution, you want to catch up to the field. And sometimes if you're not catching up as well as they want you to, they'll just tell the pace car driver, slow down to like -2 miles per hour so that everybody catches up.
That would be going backwards. That is very frowned upon.
They call that counter, don't they? Going counter. So they want to stack up the field to give them a gap to work, but looks like the car's already been hooked up and they're towing it back.
Well, they just had to stop. They're checking over the car because it looked like something was happening. So they're reassessing the situation.
The reassessment phase.
Okay, there's nobody else behind there, right? That's the last car. Oh yeah, they were scraping his diffuser.
Here we go. Okay, I can see how, yeah, they've really got they're using the old style wrecker that just picks up the front end. Winkler Motorsports just behind the leader. So we're full course caution out here at Harris Hill, just recovering a vehicle. If you're just joining us, welcome. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Please hit the like for me if you would. It really helps boost my self-esteem.
Stop saying please.
I got to say please.
The like button.
I'm begging.
He'll reach through the TV screen.
No, thank you for all you guys. I know what it's like when you've already done it, like you did it right away, and then this guy keeps asking. It's like, just stop asking. I already did it.
A plan B,
the blimp?
We already put out the application for the blimp driver. I'm sorry, but you missed that.
Hey, I've put on weight, but I don't think that's necessary to. That's going a little too far, pal. There's a look at the field coming by. Oh, it's lunchtime.
Oh, lunch is
too,
here. It's lunchtime. All right. See you guys later.
See ya. Bye.
Just do it now. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Why not? You're under caution already.
Chelsea's taking control.
She's in charge.
As the cars come by, they're just going to toss a lunch into each car. That's part of the endurance, is eating a box lunch while you're racing.
Timothy, stop talking about my weight. I don't appreciate that.
Paulie's tall.
I just try to stand up straighter. Gil Gerard says if you stand up straighter, you lose 20 pounds. At least it looks that way.
Chelsea, stand up straight.
Hello, Ireland. Dreamwork Drive. Welcome. Thanks for joining us on the show. There you see they're
hello, Ireland.
They're still hooked up. You can kind of see, I think, off to the distance there. Yeah, as they're pulling it around. The black recovery vehicles out there too.
Is that the wind? God, the wind really. Oh, she didn't have the window closed all the way, so it was whistling through here. Just waiting for this little hut that we're in to kind of blow off its stands.
You both look fine, but no.
McDonald's. The drive-through.
Timothy said, "You both look fine, just not my type."
What, mechanics? They're not your type? Doc, funny baloney job. Yeah, please.
Oh, yeah. Doc, yeah. I'm just trying to keep my phony baloney job. Bill's on a plane? What shot? This shot? I'm Paul, dude. Bill.
You look just like Bill.
No. Let's get this straight. Bill.
And
Paul.
there's Chelsea. Wait, go back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got to get Chelsea in here.
There's Chelsea.
She's
Say hi,
ignoring
Chelsea.
us. Yeah. There's Chelsea.
She's got her sunglasses on.
Yeah.
Here's our race director with his looking all professional with his binoculars going. And then there's Chelsea's mom. Wait. Oh, and there's Mike Morrison.
Oh, there's Mike
right
Morrison in the back, yeah.
This funky haircut.
Keeping control of everything.
And there's the track.
Yeah.
And Chelsea hitting me. She didn't know I had a camera on me.
So there you've had
Chelsea likes to remain. Yeah, you've seen the staff.
You've seen the staff.
Yeah.
You had the staff tour. No, the shot out the window. Oh, yeah, it does kind of look like he's in an airplane. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because you got a little reflection there. And like he's flying around in a blimp.
Oh, my God, that'd be fun.
It would. I'll bet I could get some blimp engine noise into the broadcast so it would seem like, yeah. That's good right there, yeah. Just keep doing that.
Huh?
Just keep doing that.
Oh. Wow. Hey, news announcement. We're learning that Hallett is getting a tunnel.
No kidding.
They said it's almost done.
Interesting. That's going to open up some possibilities then.
Yeah.
For endurance
we don't
racing.
have to do that. We don't have to do the stoppage at lunchtime or whenever we do it to let people go. We just let them go. Or we just still keep them in there. That'd be kind of fun. Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. You just got to get some of these other ones, you know.
The suggestion was to put a drawbridge in. That would be kind of fun too. Kind of need to do that at Nelson Ledges. Not much room in the between the bridge and the ground. You have those big antennas on the cars, and for the radios, and you hear that every lap. Wham, wham.
There's plans to replace that bridge. Maybe someday we'll see it. If we live long enough to see it happen, that'll be awesome.
It's still one of the lowest bridges in racing, I think, and it's the first time you take it, you're like, oh my god, am I going to hit? And you don't. There's still plenty of room there.
I
Though
never
in my
really
pickup
noticed
truck,
it. I never noticed
Yeah.
it being low.
Well, you're in a little Datsun that's like 1.5 feet off the ground.
No, that's a lie. I was driving a BMW out there.
Did they just hit my camera?
No, they didn't hit it, Bill. They just drove by. I'm not sure what they're doing over there. Yes, you did get a harumph out of that guy. Harumph. I never understood that joke. I think I asked him about what did that mean.
What, harumph?
Yeah, the harumph. I didn't get a harumph out of that man. I think he did tell me, actually. Now that I think about it.
Well, his name is Biff. Coolest name ever.
I didn't get a harumph out of that man. Harumph, harumph, harumph. There was something. I have to go back and look it up. I'm sure it's an easy find on YouTube.
Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
You guys are funny.
All right.
I'm going to learn who you guys are, so when you do come on track, we'll get you back. We will get you back.
Should be going back to green here.
Nope, not yet.
Shortly.
We're just going to stay yellow while they deliver the lunches. We have the field under control, so their lunch, the chuck wagon, as they call it, is at turn 1, getting back on track. So he's going to head up to, turn 3. He's going to head up to turn 4 now.
Oh, for some of you that are watching for the first time or don't know much about ChampCar, I've got a video of the trophies that we offer in ChampCar, which are really special, and people think they're really cool because they are. They're like works of art, as you can see. They're pretty amazing. This is the hardware that people are pining for. ChampCar trophies, pretty cool.
People ask us where they're, who makes those for us, and we have our equipment manager Jimmy that we constantly send around the paddock looking for spare bolts and car parts, and
just
make
follow
him
the
weld
Toyotas.
them all together.
Yeah,
just follow the Toyotas. I hate you, Paul.
I used to work for Toyota.
Yeah. The
awesome
tow truck just dropped off the 647. That's the car that lost the wheel right in the middle of the paddock. So everybody's got to drive around them to get back out of the paddock. But it is what it is. They've got it up on jack stands. They've got their tools together. Looks like they're going to start taking off the bits and bobs to get that wheel off the car, or to get that suspension fixed on that car, which it looks like a hub. So, I mean, if you're going to have a hub brake, having it brake coming down the hill at probably the most dangerous part of the track is probably a good thing. And he did pretty well keeping that car going straight, not trying to turn it to where you would really get in trouble.
Yeah, it just looked like he kind of just slid off the track, nosed off the track, and came to a stop, and that was it.
Yeah.
Could have been much worse.
Where are we at next week, Paulie?
Next week, it's the National Corvette Museum. They have their own racetrack there. It's called NCM Motorsports Park. So they have this amazing museum there that you can visit. Plus, they have a really great racetrack, 23 turns. We've run partial courses out there. We were the first sanctioned race body to run a race out there way back, I don't know, like 5-6 years ago. And we've been running races there ever since. At the time, we just ran the West course, but now we've been running the full course for several years, and be back out there again this year. Now, they did have a terrible storm come through in December, and I drove over there and checked it out because it was kind of on my way back from Barber Motorsports Park, where I'd been broadcasting with the famous Bob Varsha. Anyway, took a look, took some video. The museum and everything looked completely untouched. It was unfortunately the Holly building that they loved and just recently built. That's right on the track there, where they do have race control and all the cool stuff there. That got damaged. They had I don't think it was race control, but they had a nice building there where they had garages, and they had like an observation deck there. That got damaged pretty badly, and I think there was some issue with the tower too that was damaged. So this year they're going to be working from these tents, and so it's kind of kind of a grassroots move so we can have a race out there this year. Still going to have a regular race, but yeah.
In the past, we've done our show from there. Done a pretty good show too, but unfortunately, because of the infrastructure not being there, we can't do a show.
Yeah, I've taken like the equipment up there and done it from the site, which is fun. But this year, just not going to happen. So
Paulie didn't want to sit in the middle of a cornfield to do the show. I begged, but he said no.
Yes, that was not going to happen. So anyway, not this year, but we'll be back there next year and do a race, for NCM, I'm sure. But we've got a big race coming up at Daytona. That's always huge. And we'll be broadcasting that race for sure. That's a big one.
Last I saw, we had 127 cars signed up for Daytona.
That's awesome. Blazing Saddles. Thanks, Marky. I'm sure Doc told me that like 80 times, and I forget every time. So thanks. I got memory leak. It's not good. I'm getting old. Tuesday. Oh, yeah. If you guys aren't aware, and I'm sure you are, you should be, you can subscribe to the new podcast that Bill's doing with Brian Belansky. That happens every week. They're doing a new podcast, bringing you information about what's going on in Champ Car, but interviews with really cool people, too. Basically, everybody that's not us. Other people that are really cool that are in the series. So that's been pretty awesome. So make sure you check that out. You can get the notifications off of YouTube also because there's links out there.
You just do a Google for Inside Champ Car, and it'll take you to the Racing Wire podcast network, and you can like it on your favorite podcast platform, Apple, Google, all of them. And it'll let you know. I use Spotify, and they'll let you know that, hey, you've got a new one. They come out every Thursday morning bright and early, just so you can listen to it on the way to the next race or on your way to work.
Yeah, your way to work, way home from work. Just think about that, some dead time that you have during the day. You can listen to the podcast. So
and we talk about everything and anything, and talk to some of the racers and tech tips and all kinds of cool stuff. And if you have any tech tips, I'm running out of tech tips. So if you have any that you want to pass on to us, let me know. Bill.strong@champcar.org, and we'll pass that on. Yeah, don't race a Triumph. That'll be the next one.
Vintage car racing. Always
vintage car racing.
A little bit tricky
racing.
in endurance racing. Yeah.
So that's why you take, it's funny. We've talked about this in the past, is that, my sports car that I race is not fair. It's not a vintage car. It's a 90s Toyota. But we took most of the bolt holes and screws off of it and re-drilled them and tapped them for bolts and hardware that we could buy at Lowe's or Home Depot to make it simple. So if something broke or whatever, and we could actually quickly go down to the local hardware store and get parts, and for considerably less than what the dealership wanted for those parts. It worked out really well.
All right, so we're going to take a break for commercial and be back in a few minutes. So we're still under caution here as lunch is being handed out, but stay with us here, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. Oh, we got a car moving very slowly here. Harris Hill Raceway. Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. 115 laps, Lone Star Racing, Lone Star Rallycross, rather. We're on board with them. But looking from inside the Winkler mobile, I can see we got a car moving very slowly on the left side of the racetrack there. Lone Star maintaining that lead, a 126 that last lap. The Hackier team in second just turned in a 130. And Night Fury in third with a 130 as well. 7 seconds back from Acura. CU Boulder's in fourth place with that 129 on that last lap. Reposado is in fifth. Split 5 is in sixth. The Pilati team is in seventh. Basil Weenie is eighth. Winkler Motorsports ninth. Datsalady is in 10th. On board with Winkler, 9th place. They led the race earlier today. Called in for passing under caution, and that set them back a ways. Just a friendly wave and a thank you there. Our leader looks like trying to get by shots fired again. Gonna come around the outside on the sweeper, using all the racetrack. You can see that door skin there on the passenger side, everything cut out of it, just the skin. Got a blower up there on the dash, that would be for as defrost. And you can see the Flagtronics is showing green. Back on board with the Mustang. Letting some of the Miatas come on by. They're on the outside. Mac Racing in the pits right now. Lone Star just sets the fastest lap time of the day, 127.0. I think that's a miscue though, because they've already set a 125.9. So a little bit of misinformation there over on Race Hero for the that being their fastest lap time. It might be like a reset after they come into the pits, and then it shows up in their last lap as their fastest lap time. A lot of vibration coming into the car. They might be off on the curbs. Back on board with CU Boulder, trying to come around the Acura. This is a good move for them. Helps them get their lap back. They get by. They just need to get now up to Lone Star. 6 seconds. The gap for Night Fury up to the Acura team. But everybody running these 129s with Boulder running at 127. Just wondering if you do that. 2 posts up, it does look cool. 2 posts up. Not sure what you're referring to there, Timothy. I'm very old tool. I broke it, thing looks like. Back on board with the leader. Welcome back if you're joining us for day 2 of the Harris Hill event. You can find out a lot of information about Champ Car if you're curious by heading over to the ChampCar.org website. Mustang taking the outside, trying to leave some room there for Basil Weenie. As they head down the front straightaway, it looks like. Curving around for 2. Up the hill we go for 4. There's the bump.
So 21 is went out and is coming back to the paddock again, and the 647 looks like they've got the wheel fixed and they're going to be refueling that car, maybe. Yeah, that's the one that lost the wheel earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Love Racing, and then the previous car you were talking about is Auto Spec. It just it's turned into a test weekend for them. Unfortunately, they just haven't been able to get that car motivated to stay out there. They actually started the race in the lead today. They started from the pole, but it just didn't go well for them.
Why do they call it starting from the pole? Why do they call it the pole?
Oh, I don't know. Pole position, I'm not sure. I mean, it's first place, but I don't know why they call it.
We've got some old people on our show watching right now. You guys might know. Why do they call it pole position? Maybe.
At the top of the pole, and you have Indy, like you've got the number board, and it's shaped like a pole, so maybe you're at the top of the pole. I don't know.
Inquisitive minds want to know.
Ooh, car moving slowly around the inside.
Have we got the sandwiches up here yet?
They sneak by. CU Boulder looking for a way around the Shots Fired Racing BMW. There's the 141 getting by. You think it's from horse racing?
Horse racing.
I don't know anything about horse racing, so I still don't know what that means.
Yeah, the paddock comes from horse racing.
Okay.
Too. There's a lot of, I guess, yeah, because we've transitioned from horses to to internal combustion engine cars, and now we're getting ready to transfer over to electric cars. So what are we going to call everything?
Stop calling it that. Stop that blasphemy. Stop your blasphemy. Yeah, you're right. We had some of the race tracks start out as horse racing tracks, and people were racing their cars on it.
Because that's how Daytona started, wasn't it? A horse racing track.
I think it was Daytona or Indy, but yeah,
Indy might have been.
They were originally horse racing, and yeah, I remember.
Just kidding about that, guys.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? The ones nearest to the poles.
To the poles.
Okay. Like the posts along the side of the track, you mean?
Don't know.
Okay. Have to get a hold of Jim Inger. He would know.
Yeah, that's true. The horse guy.
He's a horse guy.
Good racer, too. Raced with Jim a few times over the years. He helped me out at Mid-Ohio. We another track where I was lost because we didn't get to walk the track. Never been to Mid-Ohio before, and I think we left pit lane in 8th place, and by the time we got under the bridge, we were in 1st. I think we jumped the field, and I didn't know where I was going, and I think you could see it in the way I was driving, and I saw Jim behind me, and he knew the course pretty well, so he pulled his around, and I just followed him for a few laps, and when I felt comfortable, it's like, all right, I'll go around him. I kind of felt a little nervous going around him because it's like, can I really do this by myself? And sure enough, we did, and we actually led that race for most of it until, again, parts fell off my car, things you need like wheels.
Right. Okay, so Marky says, yeah, it was horse racing because the fastest qualifying horse starts the next race next to the pole of the inside fence.
Okay.
So, good question, Bill. That was fun finding out what that was all about. The Datsun team hooking in a new driver as they've come into the pits. Reposado Racing in 5th place has just set their fastest lap time of the day at 1:29.734. So working lap 124 is the leader. And we had over 300 laps yesterday. Let me see how many laps we had in. 305 laps were turned by the leader yesterday. Lone Star took the win. 2nd place was Winkler Motorsports. 3rd was Love Racing. 4th was Touchstone Racing, and 5th was Night Fury. That was the overall finishes there.
Yeah, as we know about NASCARs and Daytona, we're just joking about that one.
Yeah, that's quite a story there. They built that track, and the tires wouldn't hold up to high speed. They couldn't actually go full speed around the track for that long. It was quite a story.
I still think like Talladega would be a good place to hold an endurance race. I think we'd have fun there.
CU Boulder in the pits again. Looks like they're going to plug a new driver in. They're having a great weekend. Those guys are having a real good weekend. Back inside the Mustang. And there's 2 of them out here this weekend. This is the 18th place Mustang. Their brethren up in 12th place, leading D class. Pull my finger. Lone Star still leading this race and still on track. Whoa, 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 whoa. Keeps it on the track. Kind of a short shift there. Not sure if he's planning on coming in or... CU Boulder strapping in a new driver. Making sure that those belts are on tight. He's getting some instruction there about what shift points, where am I in what gear, and where am I in what gear. Oh, and Finks is saying that the Milwaukee Mile was a horse racing track according to Wikipedia. That's okay. I don't really need to know I really don't need to know that, Timothy. Oh, man. I don't want to know. All right, so that's a lady showing him the driver band. At pit out, getting the countdown. And being waved on to rejoin the race. Frank Herron at the wheel. You can see why it's so important to obey the blend line heading out of the pits there as those cars come whistling into 2. I believe that's turn 2 there. Yeah. Three hours and 40 minutes unofficially remain in the race. CU Boulder getting their driver tucked in. on board with Winkler Motorsports. Keeps his nose out of there. Doesn't want to get, you don't want to go down in there once they're turning in, bud. They're not looking for you anymore. Once they start to bend into the corner, the eyeballs are looking at the apex. If you're not alongside, it's not for you to be in there. CU Boulder working their way to pit out, showing the wristband, and they've been sent on their way. They're going to rejoin the race. They cross the pit loop. And Reposado continuing to lower their lap times. Now down to a 129.5. The gap is 3 seconds from third place to second place. Acura Racing to Night Fury Racing, and there's Celica. "32 seconds the gap from 6th to 5th, split 5. And CU Boulder actually pretty close as they come out of the pits to Winkler Motorsports. 28 seconds the gap. But Winkler's up to speed. You can bet they're going to stretch this gap, being that this is CU Boulder's outlap. Oh, okay. Gotcha. When those balls are spinning and they're all the way out. Gotcha. Okay. That's cool, man. That's a cool history. There was a phrase that that Doc spoke once or twice on the show that I'm not going to repeat, and it had something to do with that kind of stuff, but it definitely wasn't that. Yeah.
Well, Doc was old.
He was funny. Still, he's a funny man. Excuse me.
Well, the clouds have moved away, and we're back under blue skies here. I think the vortex of speed have moved those clouds away from the track. It's not the wind blowing in from the west. See? It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous
Except for
out
over
there.
You can see the homes being built over there, and that's always a fear at a racetrack is the homes encroaching on the track's perimeter. And but this track has done pretty well, requiring all our cars to be quiet-ish. And nothing out that way. There's an airport, a couple of farms. But behind us, a whole subdivision of starter homes. All their starter homes out here seem to start at $250,000. Remember when you could buy a home for like $15,000 there, Paul?
No, no,
some cattle.
I'm not old like you, yeah. Our house.
I actually bought a house for $27,500 and three quarters of an acre of property. Nope, no wheels on it. This was a proper house up in Pennsylvania. They're there if you find them. You just don't want to live in some of these towns. There's no work.
As long as you got internet.
As long as you have internet, yeah.
If you have any kind of,
gotta have
then
internet.
You should be okay.
Yeah.
But
not where I moved. They promised me. I bought the house that I'm in now with the assumption that there would be internet because the local electric company said it'll be here. We're closed 3 weeks from now. 11 years later, 12 years later, I finally get
decent
broadband. Yeah. Well, okay, internet. And then I think it was right before COVID, I got fiber to the house. So I want to thank the Nelson County Electric Co-op for getting fiber to the house right. I think it was I was at Harris Hill. I was at this track when we we got it hooked up on Monday, and I left for the track on Wednesday, and I got home. The world locked down, and I was able to watch Tiger King uninterrupted. No spooling on that guy. Remember Tiger King?
Yeah.
That was all the rage.
Yeah, stop making stupid people
Stupid people famous.
What Doc used to say over and over again, Bill. Stop making stupid people famous. And then I would say, well, then what are we doing here?
We got a car right before turn 8. Driver's right. Stopped.
Thanks.
315.
315. I don't see them on my list. So that can't be. It's impossible.
Maybe not 315.
Maybe not 315. 215, the hindsight, 2020 hindsight, 2002 Honda Insight is not.
Oh, that might be the Insight.
So it's 215.
Is that the Insight?
Oh yeah, they're parked out there.
Oh yeah, he's saying it's the Insight.
So there you go. Here comes the safety truck. You paid $28K. I paid. Well, we're paying $53,000, $51,000 for our starter home. Still live there. We'll have it paid off next year. It'll be 30 years that we've been here.
Yep. I paid, I think, $150 for mine and then we'll have it paid off here in a couple of years.
We're
Which
gonna
is still
hold
cheap,
out.
'cause I look at my friends that are buying my friends that bought houses in Southern California for $750,000, and you could reach out the window and touch your neighbor.
Right. They got no land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they do live within, walking distance of everything, where it's, just to see anything, you got to drive 45 minutes from my house.
It's a trade-off,
Yeah, it is.
It's not, you got to decide what demon do you want to be in bed with? What do you want? Do you want to have close to resources? A lot of people around here, what they like is to move just a little bit outside the city. So they're kind of in the country, but they still have the city close by.
Well, to bring it back, to swing back around to racing, it's really nice to be out in the country because you could work at 2 a.m. and have that grinder going full bore and not upset the neighbor.
Exactly.
Just your wife.
Did you just call your wife a grinder?
A grinder. I don't know what that means. I know it sounds bad. It has to.
I meant grinding noise, guys, not the anything gross. Whoa. Lots of braking. Gotta be careful. You gotta check up. That's the whole thing of someone braking ahead of you is going to be braking where they brake. You can't wait to brake where you normally brake because you're behind them. You have to brake sooner. Yeah, the cost of homes has gone up tremendously around here, and this used to be the least expensive place to live in a very large area, and it was one of the least expensive areas to live in the country. And yet it's still a lot of tech industry here, a lot of college. It's a college town. And
You're Fort Wayne, Indiana, right?
Yeah, and the price has really gone up. My daughter's trying to look for a place to live, and I'm like, I know you can get one for $125. She's like, no, you can't get anything for $125. Maybe somebody's basement, Dad. Come up to the 21st century. I'm like, oh wow. Yeah,
my
you're
kid.
Right.
My daughter just bought a house for I think $350 or something like that in Phoenix or Goodyear, which is west of Phoenix, and it's just an insane amount of money. And it's a really nice house, all brand new, but it's just. It's insane. Again, you can reach out and touch neighbors.
Yeah.
My oldest daughter, she's buying a house right now. They're building it. And she gave me a number. It was Jacksonville, Florida, and it was pretty pricey too. So
I think our house is valued somewhere around 89, 90,000. But that was a couple years ago. But now with this economy shift, it's worth so much more now.
Yep. I wish cars did that. Well, they were for a bit.
Well, the classic stuff, you can get away with that. You know, it's an investment, dear. It's an investment.
Yeah, the inside's being pulled up through the paddock back to the garage.
And decided on the house after all. Okay. The Datsuns, the vintage Datsuns, have really sprung up in price, and that's new. It was always pretty easy to get your hands on a Z or a 510, and then over the last about 8 years or so, it's like, whoa, the prices really gone up. They didn't really get Japanese cars just didn't get that much respect when it came to their value.
No,
but it's changing. Waiting for the MR2. I don't know what their value is when it comes to.
Thank you. Pretty insane money some guys are getting for them.
Yeah.
And I still don't get it. Yeah. We just had ice cream delivered to us.
Oh.
It's the Insight guys. We always like them. Remember electric cars? They have refrigerators, right? Freezers. But yeah, the value, it was for me. It was always Dave, Elsie.
All right, so we'll take a quick break so we can acknowledge our sponsors, some of them, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. So you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
$137 laps turned so far today. Working lap 138 as the third place team, Split 5, sets their fastest lap time of the day with a 129.3. Starting to put pressure on Night Fury Racing. But it's Lone Star, yesterday's winner, that's well out ahead. Team Winkler Motorsports down in 6th place, still trying to recover from that black flag. A penalty for passing under caution when the Isuzu was stranded on the front straightaway. Love Racing with front hub damage. Jump on board with Basil Weenie. Been a bit of a frustrating day for them this weekend for these guys with contact that they've had with a couple of cars and being flagged in, and some mechanical issues. Just the weekend not flowing the way they'd hoped. So the standings here as we're working lap 140. Lone Star Rallycross leading over Night Fury Racing, followed by Split 5. Then it's Basil Weenie Racing, Acura Racing, Winkler Motorsports, CU Boulder, Reposado in 8th, the Pilati team in 9th, Shots Fired in 10th. So Pull My Finger leading D class, C class being led by Shots Fired. They were yesterday's class winner. B class being led by Lone Star, and Winkler Motorsports leading A class. Now I'm showing Basil Weenie has pitted the car, and it looks like Trice Humpert getting into the car now as they're making that driver change. And the only full course caution we've had today was because of that issue with Love Racing losing that wheel, which was preceded the lunch, bringing lunch out to the corner workers, so they just kind of folded that all together And then we went back to racing. So there has been a tremendous amount of green flag racing this weekend, with the track doing a great job of doing hot pulls for the cars that were stranded. Who has moved up the most right now? Well, we've got Lone Star's moved up 28 spots to lead this race. They are your biggest mover heading north.
I can see it. So we have an under tray of a car sitting track center between 3 and 4 at the bottom of the hill. I think that's...
You have a what?
Looks like an under tray of a car.
Oh, okay.
It could self-clean itself. So somebody will find it with their radiator.
There it is, off to the right there. Some debris as you're heading up towards 4. Maybe that's what they're talking about.
Yep, that's the one.
It's not really in the driving line, but it's a pretty small width of the track. You know, it wouldn't take much to. It's probably one USS Enterprise wide.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying to go around the outside. CU Boulder. That's pretty difficult. Trying to find his way by. Tries to go down the inside, but that's really difficult too because it's an off-camber current corner. Try and pick him up here on the left. It's not really ideal. He's going to be on the outside once again as he sweeps up here and lines up for the next corner.
How do we find out which one moved up the most? Can we do that on Race Hero? Or is that Race Monitor that does that?
Race Hero has it. Lone Star, I already reported it.
Oh, okay.
It's Lone Star. They moved up 28. CU Boulder's moved up 20. They're in 5th. Yeah, if you look at Race Hero, you see the position on the far left, and the next row of numbers in green and red give you the passes for position.
Oh, right. I see that. Okay. We have it in Race Hero too.
Yeah.
Oh, and Race Monitor.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
What you said, what you meant.
Yeah, something like that. So it looks like the our team that in the Miata, what was their name, that just had a lot of problems today. They keep going back and forth in the garage. They're bringing out another car. They're getting it teched right now. It won't count, but they'll get some track time. That part is still in the track. Hasn't been hit yet. Basil Weenie is... Are they not moving? Oh, there they go. All right. Now I see them. I didn't see them because there's about a 20-second delay between what you guys see and what I see live here.
Right.
What did you say, Paul? This isn't Champ Car 20 seconds ago?
Yeah, this is ChampCar.Live, not Champ Car 20 seconds ago. It's almost a track center. We can see now that piece of debris, and he almost ran over it.
Yeah, that car was inspected. The seat mounts and everything were inspected pretty good. It's just, don't know what's up with that. It's a new build, and those guys are really professional when they come to building the cars. So they'll figure out what the issue is on that seat, and they'll get it sorted out. It is not going anywhere, trust me. Boy, Tim Elliott keeps making excuses as to why he's not working on his car. It's 40. It's cold. Got to do the alignment.
Bill, like that isn't that the pot calling the kettle black or whatever it is? Come on. Mm-hmm. On board with the Datsaliti team. Car peeling off into the pits there, just to the left.
And that's Frank Giron in the car.
Got the segmented mirror thing going on there. And you notice the padding up above the mirror there on the roll cage. That's some of the high density foam that you're supposed to be running near the helmet. So if you got the helmet near any of the bars, no pool noodle stuff. It's got to be the high density stuff. You can get that from Discovery. They sell it. You can get it from many other places as well. They sell that high density foam. Check out the rule book.
Cody Steinbach is asking, anybody have any seats available for Road America, for the fall Road America? I think that we've moved that up to September. We're the last race there before they do a full repave at the track. And good place to check there, Cody, is the forum.champcar.org.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, Cody, put a post in at the, there's a connecting racers and teams in the forum.
Looks like the Canadians, oh, somebody picked, did it go through his window? Oh. The, that part on track got picked up into the air, it looks like, and ended up hitting the green Canadian neon and blew into a bunch of pieces. But his window looks still like it's in there.
Yeah, there's a thread in the Champ Car forum called "Connecting Teams and Drivers," something like that. Getting connected.
Yep.
You can fill out something there. Just put a post in there. You can also put a post in the Champ Car Garage. Those are two ways that I recommend that you can get connected with teams really well. The garage.
There's also the Arrive and Drive as well. You can go there and start dialing the phone.
Yep. There's Arrive and Drive teams posted on the website. And in the forum, so.
I'm not in a couch. I'm in one of these bar chairs right now. The couch is behind me.
No, he's saying he's getting off the couch.
Oh, he's getting off the couch. Okay.
Yeah, you were giving him razzing him about the excuses, and he needs to go align the race car, and he's been waiting for the snow to melt, waiting for it to warm up a little bit. Working on cars when it's cold is no fun.
It's the worst. I remember having those deadlines. You had to have the car ready by a certain date for the next race. That just kept me going. It pushed me into doing those, 19-degree wheel bearing jobs and all that kind of stuff. And
yeah.
But now that, I'm not competitive racing, I look at the race car going, oh, it's too cold. It's at least 60 outside. I'm just going to stay in.
Right. Yeah, I struggle with that too. I mean, it's a thing.
And now at my age, I get down to do those wheel bearings. I can't get back up again. It's just like, Amy, I've fallen and I can't get up.
I've got a whole car I'm trying to build. I just sent Tiffany a list of stuff we're going to have to buy, and she's like, oh, no. It's like, well, We went from a car that runs to a car that actually can win metal and win hardware. And she's like, if she wants to do that, it's like, oh man, we need a plan B, rethink this whole thing if that's what you want to do. And
28 Mustang is in pit lane.
So what kind of lunch did they bring you?
Tuna fish today.
Oh, okay. I like tuna fish.
Yeah, I do too.
Too bad I didn't get any.
Jenny!
She brought me, she brought me a couple turkey sliders from Arby's.
Cool.
That's kind of our thing. There's an Arby's right down the street. Well,
sweet.
I got like 10 restaurants right down the street.
Shut up.
And Arby's is one of the places we'll hit. These sliders are really cheap, and it's mostly bread, but it does fill the void.
We have some neighbors about a mile down the road. They have a little family restaurant down in the next county. It's not far, but we go down there a lot. They do the ice cream, and they have the ice cream parlor, and they do a really good burger and lunch and hot dogs and all that kind of stuff. We eat there every now and then of course we have the Mexican restaurant and the Chinese restaurant and the American eatery, and that's it. It's and a McDonald's. That whatever you order, you're not going to get. You get something else. It's one of those McDonald's.
So we started at 9 o'clock. We're coming up to the second 2-hour range. Night Fury just left the pit, so that was your second place.
Our leader is now in.
Okay, the leader's now in. Okay.
Yep, he just pulled in.
All right. And Cross Canyon Racing down in 14th, they just left the pits. Everybody else, the top 15, are out there on the racetrack. So KH is 15th. So we just mentioned to them they're in. You saw them on camera. Mac Racing behind them in 16th. Behind them, F-Bar. Those guys are out there. Petawatt, Touchstone Racing, Unintended, Acceleration, and Love Racing are all out there, according to Race Hero.
And those guys are good at their pit stops, the Lone Star guys.
Yeah, here they are hopping out. Champ car 20 seconds ago.
So we should rename that. I'll get that URL. Champ car 20 seconds ago. It was a 20-second delay.
People be so confused. It's like the puppy dog when they turn their head, cock it a little bit, and their ears perk up like, what is going on? What does that even mean?
Well, the good side of it is that when something does happen on track, you now have time to pull over on that camera to actually catch it, quote, live.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's as long as you see it, and then call it, say, oh, well, this is happening. I'm like, okay, and then maybe I can find it as it happens. It works really good. We all reap the benefits of that.
Thinking about that. I just was given a good URL to buy. Something about Car Hub or something like that. I don't know. You guys throw me some ideas for some URLs. Something Hub. I don't know. It's Sunday, man. It's Sunday.
Whoa! Oh! Wow! So he had another car off to his right. Man, that car's quick.
What is that on his dash? Those are it's silver. Okay.
The other cars are just in his way. So Lone Star in the pits. CU Boulder turning these 28s. Careful on the downshift, buddy. Those revs getting a little high. You got to just wait a little bit longer to release that clutch. All right. So Lone Star leading, but in the pits. Night Fury in second. They've already left the pits. Winkler in third. CU Boulder's fourth.
And Lone Star, man, they are putting the max amount of fuel in that car. They have got the little gas can, and they're just dripping fuel in to kind of fill it up and get it right up to the level of the cap.
All right, so CU Boulder got by the Mustang of Pull My Finger, the lead D-Class car.
Ooh, I want to say I just heard a money shift from an E36, but he's still running and nothing magic came out of it. So coming across the front straightaway here, it just revved to like, I want to say, it may not have been a million, but it was close.
It's easy to do in those cars. It's
They say
kind
you
of
can
a
only do
common
it
problem.
once.
Yeah. Yeah. When I built ours, I put these 9,500 RPM springs in it to try to keep that from happening. So that if we did money shift it, maybe, just maybe, we wouldn't hit 12 grand. Oh, just keeps it out of the back of that Miata. Another slower car off to the left there, just causing a choke going up into 4. Fortunately, CU Boulder doesn't get mixed up in it.
Yeah, that was 200.
The Honda Insight of 2020 hindsight not turning laps. Petawatt also in their Porsche not turning laps.
What? Kind of a few times. Yeah.
Lone Star still in the pits, just getting ready to send their driver out. Looking
they've
at
got
that
the
right
hood-
front.
And they've got the hood up into the air. Up, hood's going back down. I think, yeah, they were looking at that right front. So they had the hood up while they were looking at that right front.
It's like they're looking at air pressure, Bill.
Ah.
Just doing an air pressure adjustment. They're going to send them out. Must be Heiler or Hiller. It says so on his helmet.
But it's a different one.
Oh, okay.
I think this guy's last name is Hiller.
Gotcha. Sending him on his way. Up through the gears. This is so much fun. It's so much fun leaving the pits. And I love leaving the pits, and I love starting a race.
Do you ever get, you get the car sideways, you do that massive save, and you're like, I wonder if anybody saw that. I hope somebody saw that, how awesome I was.
No, I don't really think about that.
And then you
too
go back
much.
to the pit lane, you start talking to your crew, and nobody saw it. It's like, really?
Yeah.
The most epic save ever. Of course, when you see it from the outside, it just looks like you got a tire off.
Uh-oh. A little crossed up there on the shifting. Oh, no. Something's wrong with CU Boulder.
Something broke?
I think so. Ooh. Ooh, he's grinding a pound there. He's having trouble.
doesn't
Might
have
have
a
lost
clutch.
third gear. No, the clutch is working. He tried to go for third gear. See if what he's got here.
719.
Might have just lost third gear.
Where is he at, Paul?
He just finished 6.
Coming right here. So he's back up to speed.
Yeah. He was trying to get it into third. It just kept grinding.
Well, those gears tend to go away. Now
There's third. He got it. So, I don't know.
But let's let him put torque on it. Yeah? Okay,
But
that's
he
good.
probably just needed to do a double clutch. There was something stuck in the tranny. It wasn't going to let it just go in. The sinks weren't working.
You also have that point where you kind of panic.
Right.
And
Driver error.
You're just trying to put it in, and if you just relax, put it nice and easy. Pretend it's a 914 Porsche. Nice and easy.
Well, and like you said, Bill, it's even though he's a very good driver, he's very fast. Like you said, there's experience issues. And a lot of these guys are really young, but like you said, they probably aren't driving stick shifts every day.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the majority. You can really tell on pit lane, especially at the start of the race, the guys that don't drive a stick every day. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just muscle memory, and they just don't have it.
Right.
Now, at the end of the race, they're doing pretty well.
He's talking to his crew, and he's slowed way down for this corner. He slowed way down.
Is it? They had electrical issues yesterday. Was he recycling the ECU?
No. He just didn't go for the downshift. As he went into the corner, he was talking to his crew instead. Rode the rim on the outside in higher gear. Just off the throttle there. Coming through the sweeper. Didn't go for the downshift into third there, just left it in fourth. Let's see if he goes for the third. Yep, he's making the downshift there.
You know, if you're having problems with the transmission, it might be good just to use the brakes and not the transmission.
Yeah. Yeah, and that might be part of the cause of the problem, because his upshifts into third are very abrupt, and his revs are pretty high. It seems like he's using the transmission more and more to slow the car down instead of just using the brakes. So here he gets crossed up again. Does the same thing in the same corner. Doesn't get his downshift in where he wanted it.
So Love Racing having issues out on the track again, and
oh boy,
got it off and back onto the track, and they're back under power on their way.
Pretty aggressive with the shifter. You just gotta, it's so hard. I mean, some guys just don't have it, the ability to really be gentle with the car.
Commercial ball.
Yep, we do need to go to commercial, so we will do that and be right back. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
$154 laps turned out here at Harris Hill Raceway. Lone Star Rallycross leading the way. Welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, and we're bringing you live coverage today of the race, as we did yesterday. And we got about 2 hours and 51 minutes unofficially left. And Timothy's heading out to work on the race car. That's the news that's fit to print. Night Fury's in second place. Winkler Motorsports in third. CU Boulder's up to fourth. They just turned to 127.6. So whatever issues they may be having with the car, they seem to be working their way through it.
647 back on pit lane. They've got that car jacked up in the front, way up in the air.
Love racing.
Yep, they're doing some work on the front end of that car.
Been a rough day for those guys. Still under green flag racing.
Not very many yellows today. We had one at lunchtime, and that's pretty much about it. We had a couple of local yellows, but nothing big.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org.
And just as a reminder, AutoZone has a loan a tool program. So if you're working on a project and you need a special tool, or a special tool would make it much easier, you can probably get that from AutoZone on rent. You're not actually paying rent. You get all the money back, your deposit. It's more of a deposit, really. But boy, they've saved me a lot of money in tools that I was only going to use once. by going to AutoZone.com. You can have them ship it to you, or you can pick it up at the store along with your parts. And you can do more projects at home than what you thought you could, just because you can get the special tools from them. It's a big resource. Basil Weenie Racing here in 8th. Catching up with the Porsche Boxster here. Checks up a little bit more. You heard that tire squeal there, making sure that they didn't get into the Porsche as it dove into the corner. Trying to come around the inside as they come by the start-finish line and go into turn 1 here. Oh, thank you wave there. Appreciate that. Through 2. Swing out to the exit here and head up towards turn 4. 3 and 4 here. There's still some debris out there on the racetrack. Driver's right. Through the sweeper here. This part of the track is so challenging with all those bumps in there to be consistent and smooth. But they're doing a good job today. Having a good race of it. You can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone troubleshooting guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
So the corner worker guys are asking us, hey, what's the record for number of laps at this track and that we've done? And we went through real quick and did a real cursory summary of the past. And it looks like yesterday may have set the record at 305 laps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with the cars getting gradually faster, and you've also got very few cautions.
Is that called creepy speed?
Yeah.
You need to stop, Mike. Not you, Paul. Sorry, I was talking off camera. Yeah, so it's you know, the cars are way faster today than they were just a few years ago. Mike, you said they were doing 35s? Yeah, somewhere at 20, you know, considerably. Yeah, 35. So, you know, they've gone 6 seconds, 7 seconds faster a lap. Well, yeah, they were still trying to learn how to drive sticks, and and of course we had just little tiny radiators in the car, unlike these, you know, 4-inch wide radiators.
Oh, a little bit of contact there. Didn't see the Porsche coming up alongside. Sounded like a hit to me.
Condor.
And CU trying to get down the inside to get away from all this. Of course, CU is one of the front runners out here this weekend, up in 4th place. Downshift accidentally bumps the wipers there.
Oh, Mike pulled up 2010 back in the Chump Car days, and they were running 134s. One of the Live Oak team.
Oh, a car going off track. Looks like he lost it right in front of the CU Boulder team. Back end came around and slid off into the grass, it looked like.
Yep, he recovered. Gonna make my show R-rated, boys.
Your show, huh?
Huh?
Your show, huh?
What do you mean? Our show. Did I say my show? Okay, our show.
Here's Basil Weenie coming up.
They're just getting passed by that. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. A B-class car getting smoked. That's a fast car, too. Basil Weenie car is quick. Let's look at that replay. You see the white car here drifts out to the right. And I don't know, maybe if you got a tire off or what, I see like a plume and everything's kind of washed out. Yeah, he just nonchalantly drives off the track there and manages to recover. Up at the top of 4 here. Trying to be careful, afraid that neon might come across the track and pick up the apex, but nope. Saw him coming. KH Motorsports now in 16th place, but pull my finger, that lead D-Class car in 11th might crack into the top 10. I ran into a lot of this when I was just starting out driving, and start braking and immediately make the downshift, not giving just give the car a little bit of time to slow before you make the downshift. That helps you avoid over revving the engine on the downshift. You're just in this automatic mode of, okay, I'm braking, I'm going to do the downshift and finish it. Actually, you can brake and then flick it into the downshift before you turn in. Whoa! Swings out for the pass. Go on board with the Mustang for a little bit. They seem to be doing a little bit better today. They're getting the groove of this racetrack and keeping it more or less on the racetrack. Thanks for all the likes, guys. Appreciate that. Boy, the bots came rolling in real quick. Went from 37 to 62 viewers in like 2 or 3 seconds. That's back up to where we've been. Thank you, robots. So at 163 laps turned, Lone Star Racing still leads this race, turning very good lap times. He's 128s. Night Fury's turning in some low lap times, 136 on that last lap.
Yeah, they went off on.
Okay.
What, was it turn 8?
Okay.
7, something like that? 10. Yeah, they went off at 10.
All right. Winkler in 3rd. CU Boulder 4th. Reposado is 5th. Acura Racing down to 6th. We've got Split 5 in 7th. Basilwini is 8th. Shots Fired is 9th. The Pilati team in 10th. Datsun Lady still hanging there in 11th spot.
Sorry about the language there, folks. We got a wing coming loose. The end plates coming loose and vibrating like crazy. Which car was that? The Pink Panther car. Oh yeah, you can see it. Yep. For what? Oh, can't use those. Can't have active aero in a car. He got up here and asked us what the rules were for active aero. You know, when you hit the brakes, the wing goes up.
Yeah.
That's automatic EC. Is one. As a Mustang goes by the start finish line, man, it looked fast going by that camera.
There's the bump heading up to 4. The brakes, downshifts for turn 4. Get the wind picking up out there. I think that's still allowed there, Jimmy. But
they're gonna black flag the pink car. The what is that?
Having trouble shifting. Is there? Gets it in gear.
Oh,
the thing to do is to drop it in and let
put 273.
Put the shifter in neutral. Release the clutch. Push the clutch back in. You might have to do that twice. You might have to double clutch it. So release the clutch, rev the engine, and then, engage the clutch, then rev the engine, release it by pushing it in, then slip it into gear, then release the clutch again.
So Paul?
Yeah.
They're going to black flag the pink 273 Honda Civic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, side panels flopping in the wind. They're afraid that's going to fly off and hit somebody in the face. They're going to black flag him, say fix it. Nope, it just fixed itself.
See, a little patience goes a long way.
All right, no hazard. It flew off in front of turn 6 of station.
See if we see it down here. No.
Yeah, he's in the lane. He's coming.
He's right up alongside him here. To this very bumpy and tricky, fast section of the racetrack. There we go. Gets lined up nicely for the right-hander. Yeah, we're not supposed to put our hand out the window, Jimmy, so that'll get you in trouble too. Not supposed to be able to stick your hand out.
So that car that just passed him was for position, the red and black.
So Acura Racing coming into the pits, the pink Civic.
Yeah, they just released him. They talked to him real quick. The part had sold, and they just let him know. Yeah, well, did a real quick cursory to make sure the wing was still good there. And as he left pit lane, the 240SX passed him for position.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you have metal bits like that flapping in the wind, it's probably a good thing to bring your guy in, and because we have folks in flag stands that could get hit with those pieces. We have, other cars. You don't want that part flying through somebody's radiator or their window. And all right, I'm gonna step away for a moment, Paulie, and I'll be right back.
You bet. Basil Winnie trying to look for a way around the Mustang. Coming down the inside. The Mustang giving room. And 1.8 miles is the distance out here at Harris Hill Raceway. There's a look at the front straightaway. Yeah, I mean, if you allowed active aero, you're starting to get really technical now, and you're going to have people trying to do that to get the edge, and it's going to get expensive, and it just doesn't really make sense to allow something like that. But we had some people doing some, grassroots style plywood and servos and little, moving arms and like a diffuser or not a diffuser, but you know what I'm talking about. Like they use in Formula One, the DRS, stall the wing, all this kind of stuff. It flies off cars, ballistic speeds. I worked as a corner worker for a short period of time. It was interesting. I did enjoy it. All right, so need to break for commercial. Be back in a couple of minutes, though, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We've got Lone Star Rallycross leading the race at lap 169. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. On board with the That's Lady team right now. Working lap 174. Lone Star Rallycross, leading by 2 laps over Night Fury Racing. Up 13 seconds on Winkler Motorsports. Both teams turning very similar lap times. CU Boulder in 4th place. Back about 50 seconds. Then we have Reposado in 5th place, back a couple laps on them. Followed by Basil Weenie Racing, split 5, who's 11 seconds in the rears. Just 3.5 seconds back from them is Hakura Racing. Then it's Shots Fired Racing and the Pelotti Mazda Miata in 10th. That's a lady team doing pretty well, turning these 134s, 132s. Looks like they've stabilized their position in the field just outside the top 10. I'm looking on CU Boulder. A lot of 127s in those lap times, so very consistent in 4th place. But quite a ways back from Winkler up there in 3rd. Ooh, he's going to come into the pits here. We got to be careful not going too fast through here. And he doesn't have it in gear. There, he's pulling the e-brake. Trying to get his comms out so he can hop out of the car. Not sure where it's at, but he's going to just start getting out. There we go. Next driver hopping in. KH Motorsports, a 1D class yesterday. It's their first outing with the car. It's a new build for them. They are second in class today. I'm showing Love Racing turning laps, so they must have gotten that car put back together and got back out there. Leader just turned in a 127 on the last lap. So did Winkler Motorsports, though. They're in 3rd. And it down to 10 seconds away from Night Fury to move themselves into 2nd place. It's just taking a while. They're turning very similar lap times to try and close that gap down. It's going to be tough getting around the Celica for Winkler. They can do it. If they can just get a little bit more time out of that car consistently. It's a quick car. Hakura trying to get to split 5. It's a 6-second gap there. And split 5's in 7th place right now as CU Boulder's falling down in the standings as they're in the pits. Down to 6th they go. That's funny. .5 seconds that time by. The gap for Winkler up to 2nd place. And both of these teams running sub 130s. So the car he's chasing down is the Toyota Celica of Night Fury. right, Night Fury crosses the line. Winkler's knocked another second off the lap time. Now it's 7.0 seconds. It's actually just a little bit more than a second. There's the neon. Lines up for turn 4. So he's driving it like a double apex. Okay. He's clipping it on the way in and then on the way out. Coming through the sweeper here. CU Boulder leaves the pits in 9th place. So they keep it in the top 10. Let's pull my finger just up ahead. The lead D-Class car going to sweep down the inside. They just kind of tapped the brakes as they were getting ready to bend into the corner there. A little bit of rear tire lockup, not much. Braking for this corner. Night Fury crosses the start-finish line. See what the gap is this time. 5.7 seconds. So he's knocking about a second and a half off of each lap. Now that's quite a bit. Shouldn't have any trouble passing the Celica with lap times like that. Now remember, this is a team that led the race earlier today. The only reason they're fighting back is because of a penalty of passing under caution. So 5.7 seconds the gap the last time. So they should be in that 4-second range if they don't get held up here by anybody this time by. There's a car off to the left trying to get back onto the racetrack.
Yeah, he had a tank slapper, they're saying. People were asking how you can talk for this long, Paul. Not me, they were asking you.
I have no idea. I never thought that you would think your voice would just go away. I
Kind of
no
does,
idea.
doesn't it?
I have no idea. My mind goes away, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I used to do a lot of singing, and maybe
just
that
had a
strengthened
big,
my voice.
We just had a big change there. Winkler moved up to 2nd. Night Fury drops down to 3rd.
Yeah, that was the pass, and I wonder if it was Night Fury that had the tank slapper.
Tank
because
slapper, yeah.
Trying to get
Was it
away.
Night Fury that had this tank slapper? That's all right.
Because there was a sudden, he was gradually catching him about a second and a half a lap, and then that was what we've been watching for the last several laps, waiting for Winkler to catch up to him, and he just catches him and passes him on that lap. Puts 5 seconds on him, so could be.
Yeah, the 719 still having issues, speeding up, slowing down, the Colorado team.
Oh, yeah. I did hear the drivers talking back and forth about what gear.
We got the pink car. We got the pink car off. The what is that?
Whoa.
We're just up. The Acura.
Okay.
Was way off. Drivers left right after turn 2. Oh, looks like he might have got it going. Yep, he's got it going now.
The Boulder team's in trouble. Car is not under drive.
And
he's slowing.
Yes. 719.
Here we go. No, he's all right.
Kinda.
No, he's having some
trying.
electrical issues. Yeah, he keeps cycling the car.
Yeah, he keeps having to cycle the car.
So the Colorado Boulder team having trouble. There he's losing power. And he's just releasing the clutch with the ignition on to refire the engine.
See, that would be a wire grounding or something shorting, or like happened to me with the Camaro, a spark plug wire just coming off enough to where it was
He's got no power. He's coming back into the pits.
And Sue goes up and puts a timer on his car.
Not sure what's going on with the car here, so. And this could be any number of things. Ignition system failures. Not seeing the revs right. Any number of things, so. They've got a plan. They've got a guy in the window already working on something.
The 900 petawatt laser racing, they're on pit lane as well. Looks like they're doing a driver change and fuel stop.
Checking connections here.
You're not starting to alternate the one that goes to the filter. Yeah, somebody get the hood open.
Yeah, get the hood open, check that alternator belt, make sure it's in place. And should have seen some temperature issues there, but let's see what's anything obvious.
Or is the belt, the alternator belt's not a separate belt?
I don't think so, but I don't remember.
Alright. I got some zip ties with me.
What are you looking for? The boxer's in pit lane.
I'm not seeing anything here either.
And the Winkler's shown down 2 laps from the leader, and they're turning very much the same lap time, so it's going to need another bit of luck to come their way if they're going to retake the lead of the race. So we'll come back to them. Whoa! Lots of tire lock up there for the Datsun. Almost ends up in pit lane. Didn't really want to go there. Manages to keep it out on the track.
Yeah, if you come off that pit lane back onto the track like that, it's a big jump.
Yeah, and it's probably frowned upon. You don't want to do that.
But it makes for good TV.
And it'd be bad. Very, very bad.
So we're at NCM next weekend. We've got a couple of weekends off, and we head to sunny North Florida, where it's going to be 72 degrees, no rain, no fog, no humidity. And we're going to have a heck of a race for 14 hours at the Daytona International Speedway on the Rolex Road Course. We're going to try out some new technology. We have a remote control camera we're going to try out.
We have technology. Anything we can find to do the work for us, we're all about. Send it out there. Lone Star crosses the start-finish line to complete another lap here at Harris Hill. Turned to 128.1 on that last lap, so still keeping up that pace. Winkler turns into 130 behind them, 2 laps back. Night Fury Racing in third. Reposado's fourth, Basil Weenie behind them in fifth.
I'm told the CU Boulder team engine is an Ecotec. That explains why it's a B class as well.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're headed back out. Yep.
Didn't take any fuel, just checks the belts and send them on their way, and let's see how this car does.
They hit it with a hammer?
Well, they were tying some things down. Let's see once he gets up to speed here. You know, you just can't tell anything sitting in the pits revving the engine. You gotta put a load on it.
Yeah. And supposedly one of the students driving it's a hot shoe from Europe, so you know they're fast.
Yeah, they got at least one guy that's really quick.
Either the left shoe or the right shoe.
See what he does as he comes down the hill here.
Because he's from Sweden or something like that, they're just naturally fast. Swiss, yeah.
They've
Well,
got
anywhere
some,
in that region.
and they've got some great cheese.
Yeah, they have great cheese there too. 273 pink spun at 10.
There it is in the same corner. Once they get down there, the car's just got nothing. Coming into 6, they've come to a stop. There it goes again. So weird. Release the clutch. There's pit in. Oh man, where's he going? He missed pit in. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna get stuck out there on the racetrack. Well, if he...
Where is he now?
He's on the front straight.
Oh yeah. Dangerous spot.
Yeah.
Right, we got it going again. Leader is coming up on him right now. There goes the leader.
He's really just waiting for power to come back on.
Look how much faster.
It's waiting for it to cycle.
He's cycling the ECU on it. Now he's on the part that's easy. I like how the corner workers can diagnose your car problems. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No, Bill, I didn't.
The race marshaller said for the starter to report to the pit box of 719 so he can help them with their repairs. All the corner workers are trying to give their idea of what's wrong with the car. Is he talking to them?
Yeah. He's talking to his crews. He's saying it's really dead.
Yeah, he's telling the crew it's really dead.
He said he's going to pull off to the side and get a tow.
Yeah, he's going to pull off to the side and get a tow.
He's left it on the racetrack.
All right, they're going to send safety 1 out to him. We're going to send the starter out there to fix the car.
Yeah, that's what they should do, send the starter out. They could take him a set of flags and put him to work out there, make him another pit.
We could take the
another corner
send the,
station.
Boulder guy a set of flags. They can switch. And safety 1 headed out.
That's
So
too
it
bad.
says 50. So it says 52 on the side. I guess they are safety 1. It's called an Apex. The Miata is the Apex. Let's see how these guys do it. Oh, they just went by him, didn't they? The wind has picked up out there a little bit.
And there's the safety vehicle. Should be arriving up at the car here shortly, because I think he's right up here somewhere.
Touchstone Racing passing under yellow.
There he is.
Where's Touchstone? Because they were up there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while. They're down in 18th.
Yeah, they're in
now.
18th. Yeah. So they just got, they're going to get flagged for, once this incident's done, they'll get flagged for passing under yellow. Right after
Winkler's
turn
come
4.
in. So Winkler in the pits right now. I don't see anybody getting in, so I'm not sure what the story is here. You can hear down below the crew talking, the track is talking to the driver of the CU Boulder car. So they got a driver in the car of the Winkler car, but not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, I can't see.
They're letting him
I mean,
go.
I can kind of see him.
He's rolling out.
Yep.
Like everything might be okay, but.
And the Dat Z just came in. Gonna back that car up. Is there a fuel pump making all that whiny noise?
Maybe. Yeah, it's loud. All right. Well, we got.
Could have been my tinnitus.
Yeah, no, not this time. All right, my man. We're going to break for some commercial, if that's good with you. You down with that? Sure you are. Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right. We'll break for commercial. We'll be back in a few. Stay with us, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, Lone Star Rallycross. I can never say that right. Is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Back at Harris Hill Raceway, being told by JR, Hot Shoe going in the That's Lady car. So that's good. We'll keep an eye on them. Now, Winkler made it back out, turning laps. They're in 5th, but they're back out there. Went through a lot of work to get around Night Fury, and it's kind of all gone now. But
so the 6 car is in. The 141 is headed back out again, along with the 6. The 800 car has been black flagged, except it took him about 5 laps on the Flagtronics to come in.
Touchstone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're going to sit for 4 minutes for ignoring the. They passed under yellow and buzzed the safety crew, and they were not happy about that. And the driver is going to have to come out of the car per race control for ignoring the black flag for so many laps. I think it was 5 laps, 5.5 laps.
Wow. Yeah.
So
Basil
I think
Winnie
they radioed him to come in. So
yeah. So Basil Weaning, shots fired, heading back out. And I would agree. You said that something sounded, yeah, Tony, it did sound like something was a little off with the way that car was rolling in to the paddock area when they were under tow. So might have broke something, along with the ignition system not working right, or fuel system. Something's not right. Track's kind of hard on the cars.
sounds like the kid is going, and that's the lady. Danny.
Yeah.
Danny Sophie.
Well, they've gotten by CU Boulder because they're out there turning laps, and they're in 12th, but they've got their pit stop done, so we'll see how this shakes out for them.
Danny is good enough to come back from a 12-lap deficit to win this race with only 13 laps remaining. You do the math. It
He's
works.
just that
Trust
crazy.
me.
He could do it.
He could do it.
Don't argue with us. We know what we're talking about. We're
It's still
professionals.
one of the most, still one of the most amazing things in the rain. That boy. They put him in the car. I think it was 4 or 5 laps back, and actually caught the leader. And when he caught the leader in the rain, the leader, which was the I think Trice in the number 6 car.
Yeah.
And Trice was like, I'm going to follow him. And he went straight off into 1 or something. Like they spun it in 1, just could not keep up with that kid. So he, when he was first learning to drive, his dad would take him out of school whenever it rained and bring him out here to do laps in the rain, teach him how to go fast. So he knows that rain line.
Oh, he knows the track real well. Yeah.
Oh, really well, yeah.
That makes such a difference. Really boosts the old confidence and gives you the courage to go out there and really attack the track when you feel comfortable out there.
So what's that young lady's name right there? Walking to Xenia. Yeah, she's pretty quick. She drove the Datsun last fall. Yeah, now she's driving the Hindsight, and her and Danny are about the same age.
Oh, I see.
And yeah, she is pretty quick too. Who's faster, her or Danny? Danny's faster. Yeah, she's I think she's first year of college right now. They're talking about the 800 car. Pretty much did everything wrong, with the exception of hitting the race truck or the safety truck. So he didn't do that, so that's good. Lots of tire noise there.
Yeah.
Day and age. I mean, those tires are like almost 2 foot wide. They're huge. All right, 800 has served his penalty, and he's headed to his pit to get out of the car. Looks like they're going to they're going to do a fuel stop as well. I thought we only had an hour to go, and I got chastised for that because it's 2 hours.
You got all excited?
2 hours.
Yeah.
Yes, I was like, I get to go home. Well, I don't get to go home, but.
Reposado in the pits, out of 4th place. Split 5 moves into 3rd. Winkler behind them.
The 19 is also on pit lane.
You need to tell the people the names of the cars. Who is 19? F-Bar
That is
Racing.
F-Bar Racing. They're straight from Canada. The car is located here, but they're all Canadian snowbirds.
So will
which
they be
of
able
course
to get
are
back?
the color, the color red.
Yeah.
They're all in red race suits.
Right. The what is it, the maple leaf? I think.
Maple leaf.
And it's red. Yeah. Eight.
Ready to fight. Xenia is walking up the hill here with a massive torque wrench. Yeah, it is almost bigger than she is.
Probably gonna thump you with it.
I think they use those to torque the wheel bearings.
Yeah.
Because you use that on the lugs, you'd snap those things right off. Oh, the muffler bearings, yeah. These guys don't know that. I know there's.
You can't fool us.
Yeah.
Not falling for no banana, no tailpipe. What? What?
Is there really such thing as a muffler bearing?
No.
I swear there is, 'cause I saw it on a website.
Yeah. And the blinker fluid too.
Yes, the blinker fluid and everything was on that. What is that?
It's on the internet, so it's got to be.
What is that website called?
And winter air for the tires.
Winter air for the tires. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
It's winter nitrogen. Sorry. Okay. And it's $4.50 upcharge. Prince of Darkness, Lucas. Yeah. It just mentioned up here, Lucas racing at the speed of dark.
I was so tired after broadcasting yesterday. I went to bed like at 8:30. I was so tired.
I could not sleep. I kind of had some soda.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have done that.
Oh, this wipes me out. It's not so bad if you're just calling it, but when you got to produce it, it's just like a whole different level of concentration. I'm always looking for a way to make it easier on myself, but I haven't really found it. Don't forget the Canuter valve, yeah.
Oh, the Canuter valve.
Yep. Gotta have that.
Well, there is Randy's exhaust and muffler bearing repair kit. That is available on the internet.
Wait, I just heard like a beer tab go in the background.
You did not hear beer up here. That was not beer.
No, I'm sure it was pop.
Fuzzy water.
Somebody said, yeah, I did.
Still the funniest one ever.
Must have been Mike, right?
Yeah.
Mike
when we were
doing
when we're doing the I forget what race it was, like NCM or something, but Doc was at home. He couldn't come to the race.
Yeah.
So he's sitting out on the porch on the lake just commenting about all the pretty girls on the boats. And then every 10 minutes you'd hear this it was Road Atlanta. And by the end of the race, I'll tell you, he was so drunk, and oh my God, he was mumbling, and I got so much mail, I had to take it to the boss, and even the boss had actually heard some of it, and we had to make a rule about no drinking during the show. I know that killed him. Oh yeah, he had to put up with me. That's why he drank like that. Yeah. Good times. That was funny.
Slightly embellished a little bit there, Bill, but that's
a little bit. But he was, dude. We couldn't understand a word he was saying at the end of the race.
Slightly embellished everything there, but that's okay. Nah, we
Good guy though.
We did hear a little once. It was funny.
Oh no, it was every 20 minutes.
No, it wasn't. We were having fun with him though. We had a lot of fun with him. No, where it got bad was when I did the drinking game for the iRacing. That's when we got into some trouble.
Oh, yes.
Part of that was my fault. Well, it was all my fault. Let's say it's all my fault. I had sent him.
We got a Miata way out in the grass at 7, and the wheel.
Oh boy.
Hey, tell that guy not to. The wheel went across the track and headed towards the what do you call it?
Don't try to direct the race, Bill. Just let her take care of it. They've got control.
No, we do. Now we have people down right below us, and the wheel was headed towards him, and a guy was like going over there to try to stop it. You don't stop a wheel when it's rolling. That's how you're gonna break your leg.
You tackle it, you dummy.
What numbers? $200. It's a 200 car. So that is Safety Third Racing.
Yeah.
Now called Third Wheel Racing.
Yeah. See Boulder still in the pits. Getting the signal. Try and start it.
The bio brake
It starts, but it won't stay running.
So our record driver, we're being told, is going to be delayed just a little bit. Oh, there he goes.
Needs to go get more fuel from all the runs.
He was on a bio brake.
Okay.
We allow them to take those breaks every now and then. Of course, that's when things like this happen.
Help all the racers at Laguna. I'm going to call it Monterey's Mobile Muffler Man. So all the racers, yeah, both of them.
Oh, no kidding. You know, we actually talked about that one time. It's like just
have a shop.
You know, we have enough. Yeah, we have enough suppliers in Southern California. We could pick up a truck for the mufflers and just.
I know, Charles. I kind of voted not to do this race because, you know, numbers. But we were hoping for more.
Which one is that?
This one.
Oh.
There's some waving going on. Not sure what that's all about, but.
So when you lose a rear wheel on a Miata, a right rear wheel on a Miata, what's that mean?
You still only have 3.
Yeah, but what could that be?
Well,
could that be is it the hub?
Could.
The rear hub that breaks?
Could have the bearing that lets go, or you could have, you know, the studs break off. You could have that happen. Sure.
Oh yeah, the studs. That's
wheel
right.
break.
Because it does look like only a tire sitting there between pit lane and the hot track.
Ah.
They just sent the tow truck straight across the track to go pick him up. He came, and he went way out there. You know, there's one tree out there.
Yeah, there is. I saw that.
And he missed it because normally you
wonder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am
Going
I
back
hit
to that target fixation?
That one tree in this huge field. Our camera that was showing that yesterday isn't up, but it's like you see all of this grass, and this isn't the camera, but just imagine there's one tree.
Yeah.
There's like one tree in the middle. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm going to hit that one tree. And the big question for me is, why haven't they cut that down yet? Why is it still there? It's just asking for trouble.
So why is that the only tree still left? That's our customers are asking that. Why hasn't that tree been cut down?
Why haven't they removed that one
Well,
tree?
those don't count. Oh yeah, we do have another tree a little further down. You know, it's Texas. Trees are hard to come by.
Well, it's like they have one tree at Gingerman, but it's not anywhere near anybody could get to it. But that one's just kind of out there.
Yeah, our race director also works at COTA, and he says there's more trees here than there is at COTA.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Does Austin even have trees?
They don't even have grass. I mean, it's
because they don't have
asphalt.
grass or anything.
Yeah, it's all concrete and awesome.
There's plenty of grass up in Austin this weekend. There's a big festival going on. So yeah, it's.
So the Pilati team comes into the pits. So 204 laps in, Lone Star, Night Fury behind them. Then it's split 5, Winkler Motorsports, Rapsato, Basil Weenie, shots fired, Acura, Pilati, Cross Canyon Racing moves into 10th. That's Lady is in 12th place right now. Usually gets 45. Yeah, we usually get more cars. I could be, Charles, I don't know. You never quite know what all the, maneuvering is that's going on. We've had some good race coverages out here, so it's been fun covering this race.
We know that a bunch of people thought they would have their cars done in time, and they didn't. We had a few drop out from the test day. Their cars just failed on them during testing. So, it's what it is. 2 cars is a race. 30 cars is a party. 34 cars is a party. Still good racing. Now, if you had 34 cars on a track like Daytona, that would kind of suck. But this track's 1.8 miles long, and it's got plenty of room to have fun. You do have some areas for rest, but there's still a lot of action on track.
Yeah, it's one of the benefits of the smaller racetrack. Nothing really wrong with a smaller racetrack. I think they're great.
Yeah. I mean, Gingerman, this track, I just think are just so much fun.
Yeah. Nelson Ledges fits into that category. Mid-Ohio. Lots of fun. Right. Go back to that. Some action up here.
Yeah, that was the 240, the 713, which is
trying to get around
split
the outside.
That's doing their pit stop right now.
Ooh, and put them out right at the edge of the asphalt. Trying to come up the inside here. Nicely going to be positioned for 4 if the Mustang doesn't outrun him too much up here. I think the Mustang sees him. He's going to give him room around the outside. There we go. Someone's asking, Bill, if you've got Dave Foreman up there in the tower with you. Is he your track director?
Yes, I have to go get Chelsea some prizes. I completely forgot I had them. I'll be back in a few.
All right. Is he gone? Whew, I think he is. Good. Thank goodness. Peace and quiet. All right, 5 Splits comes into the pits out of 4th spot. 2 B classes leading the field today. Lone Star Rallycross and Night Fury Racing at 206 laps. The field beginning to gap itself now, 2 to 3 laps, 1 lap here and there. 5 seconds between the Datsa car and the Pull My Finger Mustang. So that's relatively close there. You can kind of see them, I think, closing in. Yeah, because now it's 1.5 seconds. So this will be a pass for position on the Mustang up ahead if they can get it done.
Sorry about that. I had the Lifeline certificates, and I forgot if I'd given them to Chelsea, but I did.
Yeah, so again, if you're at the racetrack this weekend, make sure you go to the award ceremony. You might end up with some sweet stuff, and you don't have to be racing and winning and stuff to get it. So the Datsun gets passed.
Everybody's a winner.
Yes. The Datsun gets passed heading up to 4, but they are closing in on the Mustang up ahead. This would be a pass for position, and it will put them into 11th place.
Yeah, Dave Foreman's our race director this weekend.
So confusing.
J.R. Robert asks. They're getting racy out there, man. They're in groups of 3s, 4s, kind of spread out a little bit. A few more laps, I'll be back all bunched up again.
So CU Boulder's still in the paddock area, not able to leave. There's the Mustang, almost gets by around the outside. The Mustang's gonna pull away. Look at all that power, come on.
Torque. Well, the Datsun lady was telling us that they have all this power under the curve. Don't know what that means, but they have it.
Well, we know those cars can be pretty fast. So Mustang gets away there. Just kind of got a bad exit coming off that last corner. Really messed him up. And that's you gotta get it timed just right. Get your positioning right. This is part of the racing I really enjoy. You've got the faster car, but
the safety safari patrol guys are in between pit lane and the track to pick up that tire from the Miata.
But yeah, I mean you're the faster car and you're just trying to get it timed just right. This is good. Down the inside. He's got the advantage here. He checks his mirror as the Mustang moves to the back.
240 SX is fueled up and headed back out.
Here's the other Mustang. So if he can get by him and kind of stick him behind him, this would be helpful. Kind of difficult. This is the fast section of the track where the Mustangs do well. Going to try this corner again. This time he gets by the second Mustang, so this will be good. All right. Gets a good exit out of the corner. Should be okay.
I think Danny owns the lap record here. Phil, does Danny own the lap record here? Okay, who does? Okay.
So that moves the Dots Lady team into 11th place.
Some British guy, Oliver, actually owns the lap record here. But Danny is pretty darn quick.
All right, so down the hill. Split 5, leaves the pits in 6th place.
And he was making that car scoot, man.
Yeah.
Locks up the back tires there a little bit as he goes into the turn. Interesting line he takes, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of a double apex going up into 4. Yeah. And I noticed some of the guys kind of drive it. It's almost like driving it like an autocross. They get up there and just kind of hug it all the way through instead of really apexing it. And sometimes that's the autocross coming out in a guy. You know?
Yeah.
He's so used to that, just doesn't really know of another way to go about it.
Now he's going into 1 here. Going up the hill. Or sorry, not 1, that's 3.
Yeah.
Going up into 4. So he goes to the inside here.
Yeah,
shoots it out. Oh, no, he's pretty much hugging the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I noticed a lot of other drivers are like
double apexing it.
Basil Weenie, yeah, they'll double apex it. Let's see what he does here. Not sure where we are on the track here, but
he is.
Well, this is their camera, and it's usually back even further than ours.
Yeah, this is coming up on 6. You can see us right ahead of him.
This is like Champ Car.
He's headed to
60
like
seconds
8.
ago.
Yeah, he's like 8, going into 9 and 10.
Ooh, missed a shift there. Didn't quite get it. Or I don't know if he missed a shift. I think he got a little crossed up, and so then he went for the lower gear to get up to speed. Kind of got crossed up there. Head up the hill here. So I think I was watching, well, I was watching Trice earlier, and he was double apex in this corner. You see a lot of guys go ahead and dive in here early. So, oh, he's coming out wide. He's going to single apex it. So different ways to arrive at that corner, I guess. You know, guys have different opinions about what the quick way is around there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take another break because Night Fury, second place, has come into the pits. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live. Looks like Lone Star Rallycross in the pits. And they're just cleaning up that windshield. Looks like a standard pit stop for those guys today. Or right now, I should say. Back on board with Winkler. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong, calling the race for you again this weekend. Lone Star rolling back out, so it looks like they're going to be rejoining the field here. The night Fury Celica also in, not turning laps. As it's about a little after 3:30 out there. Hour and 22 minutes unofficially remaining in the race. Yeah, Night Fury also leaving the pits as well. Lone Star retains the lead after that stop. Let's see, 6 minutes and 52 seconds, yeah. That looks about right for a standard, or 7:30, 7:09. Timing would be about right for a pit stop with fuel, so. Looks good for Lone Star for that team. Everything seems to be coming together for them. You know, they won the race yesterday. We had Winkler finishing second. Third was Love Racing. They're pretty much out of the hunt with mechanical issues. Touchstone was fourth. They're out of the hunt with issues. Night Fury in fifth. So Winkler might be on track for another second place finish today. And they had the speed, but that caution, passing under caution, really did them in. They managed to fight to get that car back up into second place, though. Another team that really fought hard today was CU Boulder. Worked their way up to the front and had the pace, but mechanical issues has really hurt them. They got the car back on the racetrack. Well, that sounds good, going up through the gear there. See them rolling through 4 here. Where they were having trouble as they got down to the hill here, the car would just die. They seem to have no trouble rolling power on here. Come through the sweeper here. Seems like the car's working a little bit better now, so. Do have some unusual noise inside the car there, but something's rattling.
Sometimes spinning it and causing things to get jiggled around can fix things, or not.
Is that one of your strategies?
Yep. Hit the wall.
That's
that'll fix the nose.
So in the mentoring that you do,
yes,
more sage advice. The Night Fury just up ahead there, third place runner. That's Lady back in 11th, but might put a pass. Might be putting a pass on the Honda. Or it's, well, I guess the That's Lady is. Night Fury's a Celica. So this is the pink car. This is the Acura Racing. Pull My Finger is pitted.
They've done quite well out here, the Night Fury Toyota Celica.
Yeah, they're doing really well. Lead D-Class car, Pull My Finger, Mustang has pitted.
Who's our lead C car? Shots fired? Yep.
Yeah, they won C-Class yesterday.
Yep.
On track to do it again today.
And A is Winkler and B is Lone Star. And EC or D class will be Pull My Finger. Where's our EC
KH is getting very close. We got a couple of EC cars. Effective Racing is leading EC right now, but we don't have enough that's started the race or anything. We only had 2 entries, so there won't be any trophies handed out. Got to have at least 5.
What car number was that?
Watching from the Dallas area. Okay. You're not too far away, right? I don't know. Texas is huge. I know they're close to Austin. I don't know how far away that is from Dallas.
The Audi was making puffs of smoke. They're reporting between 9 and 10. They came into pit lane. Maybe that's their signal to say, hey, I'm out of fuel.
Oh, they send up signals.
Yeah, let their crew know. Come on. This is basics, man. Basics. Smoke signals, yes. It's the basics of racing. Have many ways of contacting your crew.
You're welcome, Jimmy.
It's not our Jimmy, is it?
No.
Watching from the Dallas area. You know, Dallas isn't all that, well, I would say it is kind of far from here since Texas decided to repair every single road they own. Well, it's been like that since 92. 68. It's like we drive through Tennessee Tennessee, and there's holes the size of cars that you have to drive over. And we get to Texas, and they're completely repairing perfectly good roads.
Yeah, so there's Jimmy. It's like, it's Texas close. It's
Texas close, 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours, yeah. Because in the size of the state is about, there's countries that are smaller than Texas. They're
telling me that nothing gets built faster than the Texas toll road. They want that money. So you should add a toll station here on the track. Oh, wait, he's writing that down. It's a registration, yeah, true. We add a little bit more fun back to racing. Did that freeze? Or is he just sitting there? Oh, never mind. I had it frozen.
Yeah, we got several cars that are no longer turning laps that have called it quits today. As we're coming up on that last hour of racing. No, it's not flat, or when it's they've got 80 feet. They got a total of 150 feet of elevation change across the track. There's an 80-foot change going into turn 4. It's got some nice off-camber turns and blind turns, so it's got a lot of character. Good driver's track, and it's pretty safe too. If you look at it, there's not a lot of area where you can get into trouble. We've had some cars that broke a wheel and will go sliding off the track, and they just come to a stop in the grass. Basil Weenie Racing here. Working lap 217. The leader on lap 218.
That Mustang is such a cool car. I want to so badly drive it.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Got them down here in the picture-in-picture with Basil Weenie right on their tail. You might see some differences in the timing of where they are on the track, but maybe this actually looks like it's pretty well synced up. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, they are there may be a car between them. You might be able to fit another Mustang between those two cars. Maybe.
Oh, steps on the brake. Comes up alongside here as they head into the final turn. Turn number 11, they're going to come through back onto the front straightaway. I've been doing this for so long. I'm familiar with the Basil Weenie camera, and their buffering that they have is pretty significant. So they have a nice clean signal, but it's back several seconds from our cameras. So you've got one of our cameras in the Mustang, and then the Basil Weenie camera's theirs.
The 608 were Posada Racing.
Yeah.
Reposada Racing. They got off at 10, almost got rear-ended by another car, but they missed them. They got back on track, and they're on their way again.
Okay.
And 149 Effective Team Racing was not an effective team for a millisecond there, as they lost control of that car going into 10 and almost rear-ended another car, but they continued as well.
Yeah, CU Boulder's out there. They just passed 17th spot to pick up 16th. Turning 130s, so lap times aren't too bad. Watching from the Netherlands. Okay. Cool. Thanks for letting us know that. I appreciate that. The Mustang is a D-Class car, AJ. We got 2 Mustangs out here this weekend. They're both running D-Class. And so we got Pull My Finger, if you're familiar with that car. They're leading D-Class up in 12th overall. And the KH is in 14th, just a couple spots back. Looks like Basil Weenie finally got by.
Paul, I'm going to step away and go take pictures. I'll be
all right, buddy.
right back in half an hour.
Yeah, go for it.
Or maybe 2 hours.
That's okay. We'll be done by then, man. It's only an hour and 10 minutes out. That's fine. These guys are doing all the entertaining. Yeah, it's fun to watch them. I've done a lot of these shows where I'll do, you know, like an 8-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour broadcast, whatever we're doing, and then sit down and watch a Formula One 3-hour race. Tired, but I've done it many times. We'll continue to do it. CU Boulder seems to be doing all right out there. 221 laps completed. Lone Star leading over Winkler Motorsports, followed by Night Fury Racing. Reposado's behind them in 4th. Then it's Basil Weenie, split 5. Shots fired in 7th. Hackure Racing is 8th. Pilati is 9th. That's a Lady is now in 10th place. Hey, congratulations, guys. For the That's a Lady guys getting up in the 10th. That's awesome. So Winkler still in 2nd place, you know, they 3 laps back from the leader, but still could have, it's still going to be a good race for them no matter what, but they still have the potential to win this thing. You think a Mustang's under pressure, it's going to make a mistake? Yeah, I think he's all right. You know, they were making a lot of mistakes yesterday, and I think they kind of learned. They learned some things. They seem to be doing better today. Got to hand it to them for that. And I do like the, it's got the vintage golf livery suit. I'm not sure how he came up with that, but it's cool. Yeah, counts are a little down, but, you know, you go with it. I actually got to send an email while I'm doing this. I'm sorry, guys. I just need a second. Almost done. There we go. Trying to help some people out for my other job. Yeah, Miata got him. You know, this is such a fast. It's really one of those tracks that's better suited for a Miata. So Basil Weenie got the job done. Now it's Lone Star's turn, trying to get by. Let's see if I can drop that. Yeah, I got him down there. Okay. See if Lone Star can get by now. Leader of the race. That might have been Pull My Finger. Maybe that was a different car. Yeah, that's Pull My Finger. That's a darker blue. So he's the lead of the D class right now. A lot of tire squall. I don't know if you folks heard all that. Man, a lot of protest from those tires. Not liking it. A look at the front straightaway there. They are using Flagtronics this weekend. That's the lady giving the point by. They just set their fastest lap time of the weekend at 1:30.9. Well, at least for the day. Trying to give a point by, let a car by, heading up into 4, but you know, one of the things about doing a point by is you got to let them through. You got to slow down a little bit so they can get it done. Sometimes you're pointing somebody by in a offline, and it's a little bit awkward for them to come rushing in there, you know, full steam. Look at that, almost 3 o'clock, 6 hours, almost under our belts here. See you, Boulder, heading by one of the Miatas lined up for turn 4. Here we go. So safety third, continuing to fall through the standings down in the 17th there. Looking at the gaps, about 30 seconds from Basil Weenie up to Reposado. Okay, 6 seconds from shots fired up to split 5. And shots fired turned a much better lap time that last time through. So let's dig into that. Okay, so the pink mobile turning 30s and 31s pretty consistently. Shots fired, turning 29s and 30s. So, what about split 5? 31s and 32s. So, this might be something. Yeah, shots fired in 7th place. The lead C-Class car trying to chase down the 240SX of split 5 in 6th place. And I think we're going to see a pass for position there within the next handful of laps, as the BMW is gradually chipping away at the Nissan's lead over them for that 6th spot. Reposado really turned a much slower lap time, at 1:36 on that last lap. So I don't know if they got crossed up, maybe put 2 off or something, but lost several seconds with that 1:36 on the last lap, up there in 4th place. 5 seconds the gap from KH to F-Bar, and they turned almost identical lap times on the last time through. These 1:33s, wow, very consistent for KH Motorsports with these 1:33s. F-Bar and the Plymouth Neon, 34s, 35s, 33s. We might see a pass there with only 5.7 seconds there as well. So for KH Motorsports to get by F-Bar, that would put them directly behind, placement-wise, Pull My Finger in their Mustang, which I think they're kind of like teammates, but not really. They would still be several laps separated. So shots fired now close the gap to just 3 seconds to split 5 up in 6th place. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Dots lady still pointing people by. Winkler Motorsports crosses the start-finish line with that 128. Reposado with the 131 on that last lap, so that's good for them to maintain 4th place over Basil Weaney with that 20-second gap. All right, so split 5 makes the pass on shots fired. I think we were waiting for that pass to happen between shots fired and split 5. 0.9 seconds is the gap now, so they really reeled him in on that last lap. So we'll see what happens here. Basil Weaney, 131 on the last lap. 20 seconds now the gap, up to 4th. So there's several plays happening here across the field. We're trying to keep an eye on for you. And you can see these play out if you're watching the timing and scoring through Race Monitor or Race Hero. Okay, so KH, 6.4 seconds, loses a little bit of ground to F-Bar on that last lap. I'm expecting to see shots fired past split 5 for 6th place on this next lap through. I think they were inverted. I don't think they were inverted. I think split 5 was the lead. Yeah, there it is. So shots fired makes the pass over split 5, the lead C-Class car, for 6th place overall, and gaps him by a full second on that last lap. So there's the pass for shots fired. Pull My Finger just gained 7 seconds on 11th place, Cross Canyon. Whoa, gets a little crossed up, hangs on to it there. There seems to be some fairly decent grip up there. If you overcook it heading up to that hill, you seem to be able to, a lot of drivers recover up there. All right, KH, 6 seconds the gap up to F bars. They lost a little bit on that last lap. So here's KH. All right, they turned to 33 on the last lap. Took it down to 5.1 seconds, so they picked up a little bit there on F bar. Again, they are in the hunt for the Plymouth Neon of F bar racing. Basil Weaney, 16 seconds up to Reposado. They cut 4 seconds off that 4th-place lead on the last lap. We'll see what they get when they come by this time. Reposado turns into 131. And Basil Weaney at 129. They cut more time away. Now it's under 15 seconds, 14.428 seconds the gap from 5th place Basil Weaney up to Reposado. Shots fired continuing to gap split 5 there in 7th place. And they're showing about a lap down from Basil Weaney themselves. So all these guys trying to chase each other down. KH this time by 4.46 seconds is the gap as they just nick another 5/10 of a second on the last lap to the Neon. Oh, Basil Weaney off track. They get it back on track, but wow, they were way off there. He shakes the car a little bit to try to make sure that he's got the tires cleaned up for this next corner. All right, so we're over the top of the hour. Let me break for commercial, guys. We'll be back in a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Harris Hill Raceway. Live coverage this weekend. Paul Veltum, your host, producer. And if you didn't see my message, yes, KH made the move, got by F-Bar Racing there, and they've gapped him by 6 seconds already. So we saw that move. Basil Weenie on board with them now. It's been kind of vacillating on closing that gap. They've got about 14 seconds. Let's see what it is this time by. Looks like they're kind of held up by this car up ahead, so this might hurt that gap. They're trying to close up on Reposado Racing. Ooh, trying to get around the outside there, and okay, looks like 12 seconds that last time, so they are closing the distance. But this kind of fight is the kind of fight you don't need when you're trying to close the gap on somebody with a back marker. That might be Night Fury, the Celica that they're fighting with right there, and it's not really for position because Basil Weenie is far enough behind. Night Fury's out another lap, but they kind of got their lap back there. Probably not going to make any difference in the overall standings at the end. Just not enough time for it to make any difference. But it'll be good for Basil Weenie just to get some distance and kind of open up the track for them so they can really start laying down some lap times. You know, if the crew is watching this, letting him know, okay, you know, put your head down. We got a real chance here to pick up 4th spot if you can stay after it. So 12.8 seconds the gap. You know, that's a pretty significant difference from where they were, you know, a few laps ago. Okay, so Reposado turns in at 1:30 that time. I don't think Basilwini will close any on this lap because of that cross that they had. No, they did. They actually, you know, got a 1:29.9, got a little bit of an advantage, down to a low 12-second now. So without anybody in front of him, should be able to lay down a little bit better lap times. But 1:29 is a pretty respectable time for Basilwini. So working lap 237, we had a little over 300 laps yesterday, and I think we might eclipse that today. We had a caution, but I think yesterday we had a couple. Today's been pretty clean. So here's Winkler Motorsports in 2nd place right now. Not really fast enough to catch the leader, but in a great spot in case something does happen to the leader that would fare very nicely for them. I'm sure they wouldn't be too disappointed with a second place finish out here today. See how Basilwini's doing here. Yeah. They're down to 9.7 seconds now. So they should be able to get this pass done now that they're consistently closing the gap to 4th place Reposado Racing and their Miata. They should be able to get this position before the end of the race. If they keep knocking off, you know, 2-3 seconds a lap, that's huge. It doesn't sound like much, but consider this. At 85 miles an hour, 1/10 of a second is a car length. So if you can put that in your mind, like if you started a stopwatch and stopped it for 1/10 of a second, a car traveling at 85 miles an hour travels a full car length. So that's about, you know, as you're coming around on the front straightaway, gathering speed. So a full second would be 10 car lengths. So when you're picking up 2-3 seconds a lap, you're picking up a lot. You're talking like 30 car lengths at that speed, if that's close to your average speed. I'm getting a little crossed up there. Basilwini is trying really hard. Probably trying as hard as he possibly can, knowing they've called him in and said, hey, look, if you push, you can catch this guy and we can get by him. And it looks like he's giving it all she's got, Captain. All right, 10 seconds. It lost a little bit on that last one, not because Reposado was quicker, just because Basilwini slowed a little bit. Probably just overdriving the car, trying a little too hard. You know, if he just reels it in just a bit. Look at this kind of stuff. Yeah, see, this is just trying too hard, you know. This isn't a track you can attack like that because it's a little bit bumpy. You got to be really patient with yourself and patient with the car. It's not over yet. You still got time. You know, that probably lost a few 5-6 second set right there doing that. But he just needs to just pull it in a little bit and he'll be all right. All right, see you, Boulder Racing. Head back over there, see how they're doing. Been an up and down day for these guys. I mean, they came from towards the back of the field, clawed and scratched their way up into the lead, and then tumbled with mechanical issues, and now have themselves back out there. Now they're in no way contention for the front of the field, but they're turning laps. So they're having some fun out there. Winkler trying to get by. Another competitor. Again, they're in second place. So they just need to keep their nose clean. They don't have the pace to chase anybody down, to chase down the leader, but they just need to keep their nose clean and be there at the end so that if something does happen to the leader, well, they're in great shape to win the race. They're 4 laps up on everybody else. Back over to the Dats Lady team, which has at least one female driver, and I think she owns the car too, but we've got young Danny in the car right now. Working his way around the track. They're in 10th place right now. Thanks, Plan B. Appreciate that. It's a lot more fun when you guys are along, and I see a few comments here and there. It makes it a lot of fun. Now look at this here with Lone Star, the leader. Some close quarters racing. I know that we're missing some frames here. The camera should catch up and get going here. Here we go. And it might jump ahead. Yeah, so Basil Weenie turning those better lap times, but yeah, they're down 15 seconds now. He's just gonna have to, you know, just reel it in just a little bit and just get to work. Trying to clear his eye. Might have got something in his eye. The leader of the race struggling with something in his eye. And that is so frustrating. That's one of the reasons I never ever wear contacts. I don't want any part of that. It could be incredibly painful. You'd have to come in. Oh, thanks, JR. Appreciate that. I don't get too many kudos, so I sometimes wonder, it's like, is this worth doing? But, yeah. All right. And when you're having a problem like he's having right now with this thing in his eye, this is when it really throws off your concentration. And your concentration is king. It is everything to you performing out there. And when that's bothering you, it's going to slow you down. It's going to totally mess you up. And he's leading this race right now. All right, CU Boulder does come into the pits. Oh, yeah. Actually, and I've raced at Daytona, and it is incredibly cool. So, yeah, it's a privilege. It's a real privilege. We race at all these bucket list tracks. So, although he's having some problems, Lone Star just turned in a 128 on that last lap. That's very good. It's a solid lap time. The problem he's having with whatever was in his eye didn't seem to slow him down much, but it can totally screw you up. You can find yourself off in the grass, missing your braking points, missing your turn-in points. You know, a lot of guys, once they get up to speed and they get practiced with a track, they're looking for certain spots on the racetrack. They memorize, okay, this is where I turn. This is where I start braking. This is where I start unwinding the wheel. This is where I go back to power. And any distraction, you don't, because you're going so fast, you don't have much time to make a mistake. If you miss it by just a little bit, you could find yourself off in the grass somewhere. Daytona, yeah. Cool, man. Thanks, Timothy. All right, we'll check on Basil Weenie here. All right, so they are starting to chop that lead down again to Reposado, looking for that 4th place. They've cut 3 seconds in the time that I've been talking, all right? So they're still working on it. Just cutting about 1.5 seconds per lap. It looks like Lone Star's got himself together here. Whatever was bothering him in his eye, he seems to have gotten it taken care of. Just turned to 127 on the last lap, the leader did, so looks like he's all right. Closing in on Pull My Finger. Yeah, we're going to have a race. We've got 2 races at Sebring. In fact, I'm going to be there just to do the show for that race. And I think we're going to have, that first race is in April. Is that right? No, it's later in the year. And we've got a double race weekend, so I'm going to be doing the race at Sebring, and Bill's going to be at, I think, Thunder Hill or something like that, and doing like a radio version up there or something. So maybe at Willow he'll do the radio show. We'll have some kind of coverage for you between the two. But I'll be at Sebring, and I'll have cameras out and the whole thing. Yeah, you're right, Bernie. You're 100% right. The visor should be down. It's a safety thing. It's something I'm not very good at, but you know what? I don't drive too much. I'm pretty much done driving, so it's not a problem anymore for me. But you're right. The visor should be down. You hear about the stories, and it doesn't happen very often. It's really, really rare. It's never, ever happened to me in 30 years of racing. But if the car were to catch fire, you don't want your visor up. And it does more often than not, keeps all the garbage from getting into your eyes. And we've seen plenty of stuff, and on and on and on. So, CU Boulder off track. They're spun around, facing the wrong direction. Trying to get the car. There, he's back on track. But yeah, you can bet that's. I actually saw him lift his visor when he went in with his hand. I'm betting he probably had the visor cracked a little bit. You'll look at the helmet there, where the visor rests at the bottom. You'll see there's a rubber seal there, and that's part of the reason that's there, is to keep that debris and fire from getting in there. There's a guy that was racing with another organization, not that it makes any difference whatsoever, had his visor up, caught fire, and that's the part that got burnt, was because he had his visor up, was just around his eyes. You can see it. The skin color is a little bit different there. All right, CU Boulder's brought it into the pits. So, see how Basil Weenie's doing here. This time by, we'll get another gap on them. So they've lost a little bit of ground again, 14.8 seconds. Yeah, that's bizarre to have a car ready you're that far ahead of it. That's great. It seems like cars you're never done working on them, but I had a rule that, and it drives me crazy when people break this rule, but when I'm racing with them, but the rule is when I'm the crew chief or I'm the head mechanic, is 1 week before the race starts, we are done working on the car, no matter what it is, unless it's like, it's not running right or something. But You know, somebody wants to, you know, the owner always wants to add this and take this away. It's like, no, nothing changes. 1 week out, we're done. We don't mess around with anything. We're making sure the car's ready, and that's it. We'll just, you know, you want to delete the quick release, you know, check ball or something, that's fine, but we're not doing that right now. We'll do that when we get back. Don't want to take a chance on disabling the car for something stupid. But having it done that far in advance, that is awesome. I always wanted to be done a couple weeks in advance and have it loaded and everything. It's tough to do. Yeah, I bet he can, Erwin. I bet he can. It's got to mess up your skin. Okay. Let's see. Sometimes this pylon gets out of date. Is it the pylon that's out? I've got lap 246. Let me see where it comes around here, Ben, and I'll fix it. Feature freeze. Yeah, it does do this from time to time. Like the clock's not running. See that? Yeah, it's wrong. And I'll just jump in and fix that. You know, we're heading over to commercials, so let me take us there, and then I'll work on this in the background. ChampCar.Live, back in a moment. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, working lap 251. So we had KH Motorsports come into the pits with F-Bar. Remember, they did all that work to pass them? They were in the pits at the same time. And F-Bar was technically ahead of them for a short time there, and KH got out first, so they've re-passed them for position. Basil Weenie is continuing to lose ground on Reposado. I think the show's over there. I think it could be the tires are starting to go in the car. It could be having some other issues, but yeah, whatever happened there, whether it's psychological or something physical with the car, looks like that hunt down is done for now. Might be done for the rest of the race. Yeah, I know, Ben. It's one of those things. It stinks. I mean, you guys had the pace, but so did CU Boulder, you know, and Lone Star. I mean, they worked that car up to the front with the MOV. I mean, it's tough. It is so hard to win these races. So your standings right now at lap 251, Lone Star leading overall, 4 laps up on Winkler Motorsports. Right there. They're right there. Anything could happen. Night Fury Racing in 3rd. Reposado Racing is in 4th. Basil Weenie is in 5th. Shots Fired is in 6th. Split 5 is in 7th. And I'm not sure what happened between Shots Fired and Split 5. We did see the pass happen there. But while we were at break, I noticed the gap was like only about a second and a half. Like something, I don't know if there was a driver change or what all happened, but they're suddenly like very close together again, whereas Shots Fired was breaking away after that pass. And it seems like there's a race going on there again. Hakura Racing in 8th, the Plotty team in 9th, and then That's Lady still in 10th place there after they managed to work that Datsun up into 10th, into the top 10. Congratulations for that, guys. Cross Canyon slipped to 11th as a result. Pull My Finger up ahead of KH by 5 laps, so that's really not likely going to be able to catch them unless Pull My Finger retires very soon. F-Bar 27 seconds behind KH, so it looks like they've got that deal sealed as long as they keep it on the track. You know, KH had trouble keeping the car on the racetrack. Hopefully that's all behind them. Yeah, I mean, just finishing one is so incredible, and a second place finish is great. It's awesome. So, well done. Not done yet, but definitely a good drive by you guys. Whoa, he's off track just momentarily. Kept his cool. Gonna get that pass done. Braking, braking, braking. A little bit of curb there. Driver looks very relaxed in the car. Just going through the motions. Turned to 128.3 on that last lap. Good lap time. Fire bad. Yeah, this is good. You know, Winkler Motorsports in a good spot. They're 2 laps up on Night Fury, 4 laps back in Lone Star. They're kind of out there by themselves, really. And he's doing the right thing. He's just holding a really good, solid pace, just maintaining. Make sure that you're there for the end. Anything could happen up front. Speaking up front, here's Lone Star Rallycross. Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, the discipline of saving fuel is part of the game, unfortunately. Yeah, no driver likes saving fuel. Yeah. But thanks for that note. That's interesting to know, Ben. That helps us understand a little bit more about what's going on the inside of the car. And the strategy of the team right now is just maintain. We don't want any more pit stops. Lone Star trying to get by. See how close this racing. I mean, anything could happen right now. It would be disastrous for them. Anything's possible. You know, sometimes you get a bit of a big head because you're leading the race. Like, hey, this is my race. I'm leading. Well, I'm going to charge around and do whatever I want because I'm leading the race. You know, until you're not. Still got to respect everybody. Sometimes they don't know that you're the leader of the race, and maybe they know, they just not going to respect that. Hopefully we get this camera to let go here, and then it'll fast forward and zip ahead, and we'll catch up with what's more currently going on. Okay, looks like he's worked his way by that Miata and has his sights set on the next one. Yeah, I used to leave mine cracked when I was racing. It was just for comfort, just because I'm a diva and I like to have the air coming in. But it's the wrong thing to do. I think we all agree that's the wrong thing to do. CU Boulder back out on track. And so is the KH Motorsports guys in that 1970 Ford Mustang. Final 18 minutes. 7 hours of racing today. Just one full course caution. Tire smoke lockup. Car's off track. Car is way off track. I'm looking across which ones I have. I don't think there are any of the cars I have cameras on. So not sure who that was, but somebody sent it pretty hard off the edge of the track there with a lot of tire smoke trying to save it. But so Basilini continuing to lose a little bit of ground to Reposado, so just doesn't look like that's going to happen unless something happens to Reposado up there. Okay, it was Reposado that lost it up there, and Basilini has closed to within 7 seconds of Reposado Racing. So that was the car that lost control up there and spun. Didn't really spin, but lost it went off track, got back on. So Basil Weenie picked up 7.5 seconds there, and if there was any damage done, like say a severe flat spot or something suspension-wise that might have sent them off, this could be the break that Basil Weenie is looking for to get into 4th place. Here's Winkler going by the Pull My Finger Mustang, it looked like. And I think I can, yeah, I can picture the Winkler car. There we go. No, that's not right. I'm showing 4 laps. It's the gap. I'm not sure. Are you seeing 44 over on the pylon? Yeah, it's 4. Yeah. It's exactly, John. It's plus or minus. It's 4. It might be a little less than 4. Usually it's a little less than 4. They kind of quit counting after it gets up to about a lap. They don't give you the actual time. So you might see it flip between 3 and 4, 3, 4, depending on where 2nd place is. All right. So split 5 and shots fired still pretty close together, but split 5 has not been able to reel shots fired back in for the pass. 3 seconds is the gap. So they're still staying pretty close, just kind of following him. Yeah. It's a cruise to the end, you know. He's just doing what he needs to do. Basil Weenie now 6.2 seconds, so cut another second off that last lap to 4th place Reposado. They might get back up to speed. Let's see, they turned a 132 Reposado, so that's pretty good. I don't know that there's enough time for Basil Weenie to do anything with it. But losing control like that and sliding off the track late in the stint is a sign that typically a driver's getting tired. They start to lose focus. So he might make more mistakes. He might slow down a little bit more. We'll see. But Lone Star Rallycross, looks like it's all their race right now. It's theirs to lose, as they say, which I hate that phrase. It's terrible. No matter what it is, you're working hard for it, for a win. Won the race yesterday. Winkler coming in 2nd place. On the same lap. Oh, okay, Timothy. So 4.5 seconds now the gap from Basil Weenie. Let's see what it is this time by. 2.7 seconds. They may get it done. They may get it done. Basil Weenie might make the pass after all of this for 4th place. It could happen. Dodson? Oh, the Datsun. Okay. Let's see. What's happening with the Datsun right now? Well, there's 2 laps and 2 laps and 4 laps separating, so there's not much of a fight for position there. We need to see what Basil Weenie's doing here. This is a fight for position. They should be in sight here. Reposado Racing in a Miata. Comes around what looks like the neon. 0.4 seconds this last time through. So it's one of these two cars. 0.4 of a second right there. It's probably the car ahead of this one. Yes, he does. He has just enough time. He might get it done on this lap. He needs to get by this one so that he's not held up. I don't think this is the car. I could be wrong, but 0.4 of a second sounds like an awful lot being that close to him. Oh, another car comes into the mix. Oh, this is so hard to pass through here if you don't see him coming and let him go. And now he's going to be on the outside for 6. You think it's the white one? Oh, a little tire lockup. Oh no, oh no. Hang on to it. This is it. They've been trying for so long to get this done. That might have been it right there. Hey, Rodney. That might have been it for Basil Weenie. Unbelievable. The way they were dropping off just like 15 minutes ago, but then that off-track excursion, and there it is. They've made the pass. Basil Weenie passes Reposado Racing. Unbelievable for 4th place. Wow. Getting it done at the last minute. Well done, guys. That was very close. And I think he's got the pace to hang on to it. But, wow. Tried to do it earlier, couldn't get it done, lost control of the car several times. It seemed like they just kind of backed off the heat. You know, we're not going to catch them. They're 15 seconds out. We don't have time. And then a little bobble, and it totally turned everything around for them for that 4th place. And what's ironic is that's the spot where they started the race. So it was the 608 white Miata. All right. Go back to the leader here with Winkler Motorsports down in the picture-in-picture. Just a few laps remain, and Winkler sets the fastest lap time of the day. Apparently, I'm sorry to say, he's supposed to be taking it easy, but he turned in a 126.1. I don't know. Maybe they cut him loose. You can go ahead and go. We'll be okay from here on out. Battle for 6th. Shots fired. Yeah, I don't have those cameras, so I can't take us in there. But yeah, that's an awesome race. With them the Nissan trying to get back to the BMW. That pass happened a while back. Oh, this is close. Getting by is Winkler, 2nd place. Yeah, he's going to cut it close. Putting down a personal best. Car's getting lighter. That 126.1. That time goes green on Race Hero. Oh, some tire lockup. Careful. This is cool. This is cool. It's a lot of fun. Back on board with our leader here. There's a 4-lap gap. And the thing about Champ Car is you don't have to be running at the end for that gap for you to get that finishing position. You're really just counting laps. So getting very close to that point where they could still win the race and retire the car. I'm not sure if they broke now, if it would matter, but it would be close. Whoa, a little bit of a bobble there for Winkler, but he's hanging on to it. Lone Star looking for a way by the Mustang, gets by cleanly. Same for Winkler. It is hammer time. A 126 for both drivers that last time through. 4 laps may separate them, but they're not holding back. If they are, it's a surprise because those lap times don't look like it. Lone Star Racing in the larger view there, leading the race. Winkler Motorsports in the picture-in-picture in second place. The fastest lap held by Lone Star Racing, a 125.8. It's a high 125. He's just leaving it in the lower gear, just taking it easy. But still turning some solid lap times. Both drivers that time a 127. That time by. Reposado and Basilweenie will be finishing about 5 seconds apart from each other after all this time on the racetrack together. Coming into those closing laps. Everybody looks like they've got a handle on things here. The Winkler driver just bringing it home. Looks like he's pointing somebody by. Lots of tire protest here for the leader. This is going to be pretty close to the final lap. I'm not in the tower, so I'm not getting a signal, but we should be coming up on that final lap here, folks. Winkler backs it way down, a 139 on that last lap. I'm hoping they're not running out of fuel. A 127 for Lone Star on that last lap. You're saying shots fired under pressure? Looks like they got a pretty good gap. So Lone Star coming around. This may be the final lap, folks. Winkler's still under power. Doesn't look to be a problem there. Just looks like he's just back down. Everything seems to be okay there. And I believe he too has enough laps in the bank that they've tied up second place no matter what happens here. So Petawatt pits. Thanks, Bernie. Appreciate it. Here it comes, folks. I believe the checkered flag is in hand by the starter. It's actually double checkers in the air for Lone Star Rallycross. A clean sweep this weekend for the Mazda MX-5 team. Lone Star Rallycross takes the win out here, followed by Winkler Motorsports, and Night Fury Racing in their Toyota Celica finishes third. Reposado Racing finishes fifth behind Basil Weenie Racing. Lone Star's going to take B class. Winkler Motorsports is going to take A class once again today. C class captured by Shots Fired Racing, 7th overall. D class goes to Pull My Finger in the Ford Mustang. Those two Mustangs swapping D class wins this weekend. You're welcome, Louise. Pesky Miatas, I tell you. You can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata, right? Thanks, AJ. Good seeing you out here, man. Appreciate you coming in and chatting with us. Winkler Motorsports just bringing it home. They're giving thumbs up and waves to the corner workers, thanking them for their work. You're welcome, Erwin. Appreciate having you join the show today. I try to encourage people to do that because it's just makes it so much more fun for everybody when we see those comments. A great race for That's a Lady as well. Finishing 10th today. That's a big accomplishment. Congratulations to those drivers and to that team. Well done, That's a Lady. So they're going to pull the top 5 into impound. They'll make sure and get the top finishers of each class as well, with the exception of EC. There were not enough EC competitors in the race today to trophy one. So they'll go home today just having had some fun at this racetrack out here, Harris Hill Raceway. Yep. We'll be at NCM Motorsports Park next weekend, and it's going to be a great time. So drivers are hopping out. So just taking another look at the standings here. As the leader comes in, we've got Lone Star Rallycross taking the win with 268 laps completed. Winkler Motorsports finishes second. Night Fury's third. Basil Weenie fourth. Reposado is fifth. Split 5 finishes sixth. Shots Fired Racing in seventh. Followed by Acura Racing in 8th. Pilati in 9th. That's a Lady in 10th. In 11th place, it was Cross Canyon Racing. Then Pull My Finger Racing. 13th, KH Motorsports and their Mustang. In 14th, it was F-Bar Racing in their Neon, their Plymouth Neon. In 15th, it was an EC car, so they'll pull that one out and award 15th to CU Boulder Racing. Then it's going to be Petawatt, Touchstone Racing, in unintended acceleration, safety third, and love racing finishing out the top 20.
Hey, Paul.
Hey.
Awesome finish. Sorry, I had to get pictures of the finish because our photographer didn't show up.
Oh, yeah, that was great. That was a great finish. I had
Yes,
a lot
it
of fun with everybody online here. We had a good show there at the end.
Too cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm headed down to help with the officiating, and
you're going to be very official about it.
Well, I'm just going to stand around and make fun of everybody.
Okay. All right.
That's about as official as I can get. All right, buddy.
All right.
Great show.
Thanks,
you guys did awesome, and thank you folks for watching us. Or, thank Paulie, please, in the comments. Paulie did an awesome show all by himself today. I just stood around. Tiffany was, I don't know, what was she doing? Canoeing?
No, she had family.
She
has a real life.
thing.
Yeah, unlike us.
Yeah. So cool. Good weekend. We'll see you guys at Daytona. And I'm out of here, Paulie.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Talk to you later, buddy.
All right. Well, some people had a lot of fun today. Some had some frustration, but that's racing, isn't it? The nice thing is there's always another race coming up. So we hope you'll join us. Check out the ChampCar.org website for more information. So until next time, I'm Paul Veltum for Bill Strong, and we'll see you at the track. Take care.